Alright, chat. Let's just pretend like I haven't been waiting for literal weeks to use this pun. What up, Splix, Charlie, Matt, Reese? How you guys all doing? I have a very serious V2 stream for you today. And by that, I mean I have absolutely nothing planned except for the inevitable discussion of flipping, Balisongs, and many of our political views. I'm just kidding. As I polish off my Pepsi. What up, Mr. Flips? How you guys all doing today? Bit of a later stream tonight, I know. You know, sometimes life hits, you know, that's just how it go. So I had to start a little late, couldn't stream for a few days, but we're back. We're back and better than ever. And what up, Jay? I am free advertising for Squid, I guess. Once again. But no, I did, I respect the beanie. We're friends now. We're having soft tacos. Don't quote that meme. Don't you quote that meme to me. I've driven 16 hours in the past 3 days. Oh, that sounds fun, actually. I like driving. I've driven 16 hours in the past 3 days. So eepy that you didn't see that you sent the same message twice. No, I tried it was pretty cool. If you saw my Instagram story, I tried a live karambit today. So that was cool. I actually get like a degenerate amount of people who message me whenever I show this thing off going, why didn't you get a live blade? And I have to go, my brother in Christ, you flip Balisong trainers. Hello? What's with the double standard here? Let's see you flip a live karambit. Anyway, put the beanie on your head fully. You're gonna tell. So first, you're gonna compliment me on my beanie, and then you're gonna tell me I'm wearing it wrong, even though I'm objectively not. It is a beanie, and therefore it is allowed to be worn in different ways. Did you say you were wearing it wrong? Well, by telling me to fix my beanie, you are therefore implying that something needs to be fixed. Therefore implying that you must think that I am wearing it wrong. So yes, I'll stand by that. Okay, there was something. What was it? There was a little something in the Bally community today, but I don't quite remember what it was. Oh yeah, Medusa V3s are in people's hands. I haven't heard any crazy opinions of them yet, but I can only imagine, considering it's Grant's work, that they are pretty good. Although I do have to wonder what the balance is going to be like, considering he thickened the handles, which would give it more handle weight, and the Medusa trainer didn't really need more handle weight when I tried it, but who knows. Wear your headphones upside down. Hold on, I got you. I physically can't do that, so I'm just going to have to do. Hey, look, guys, I have the new Dyson mask. I can go outside in New York City. What up, Chuckle? Kraken V3 or Prisma? I almost, like, it's not even satire at this point. It's not even satire at this point. Mr. Flips, I've made an entire video on Blade Bias about why that question inherently is stupid. So I highly recommend you go watch it. It's called This versus That is Stupid. What up, Sam? What up, Ted? You should do a podcast with Ted. I don't think so. I haven't talked to Ted enough to have enough chemistry with him to talk for an hour. I would like to do the podcast, though. I might have a few updates on that in the coming weeks, but we'll see. We'll see. It's a serious stream. It is a serious stream. Is that the Karambit you showed off on Insta? No, this is the trainer version. The one I showed off on Insta is still upstairs and also isn't mine, so. Oh, excuse me. One that I showed off on Instagram is basically the same thing. It just, you know, has a real blade on it instead of the trainer. You should do a podcast with Can't Flip for Ship. Yeah, so that's a funny thing. He posted on his YouTube tab that he, and I am positive this is going to get back to him because you guys can't keep your mouth shut about anything I say on the stream. But yeah, he like teased it on his community tab. Dude had the weirdest first message that I have ever really, you know, had. And then made it seem like, oh, the ball's in my court. I responded to him like 2 hours after he sent this. So actually, the ball is in his court. I have not heard from him since. So, you know. Although maybe that's a good thing because he literally did 7 days ago, Brandon from Balisong Flipping. And let's just say I can understand why he wanted me on the next podcast because... Did Ty hook you up with the works? I do. I have everything. I have the whole case. I gave him the stuff with the Kraken trainer. He gave me the stuff with the Sirius. I've got the Band-Aids, the cards, the extra hardware, the gigantic microfiber cloth, the live blade. Like, it's all there. Did you find your Kuno? I did. It was in my EDC bag. I just didn't remember putting it in there. Feel like I could definitely talk to you about nothing for hours. Maybe you could, but I'm not. So that's one thing about me is that I'm not the best at talking to people if I don't really know. Never get bored of talking to an ADHD kid. I'm not. If you want an ADHD kid, you're looking for Ty. I don't really have anything going on up there, you know, nothing to make me special up there. But yeah, it's more of a me thing. In order for me to talk to someone about, you know, like stuff for like an hour straight, it either needs to be a group or I need to know them pretty well, which is why Ty works on the podcast. I could never do a one-on-one style interview thing because you would have to script it, and long-form content like that just doesn't lend itself well to being scripted. How you liking the Sirius? The Sirius, I think, currently is my favorite trainer, although I do have a few problems with it. Oh, I'm the AD. I see, Ted. There are just a few problems with it. Like, I feel like it could carry a little bit more momentum, specifically in fans and choker fans. But it's pretty fun. Hype for the next Zelda stream? I might do it. If Brandon drops into stream tonight, I might do it tonight. I might end off stream on Zelda. We'll see, though. Does your brain also just not think of words to say? No, it's just like I can talk to people all the livelong day. Like, in real life, at Blade Show, I had no problem. But when we're talking about, like, recording for an hour straight, only going off of, because the way Ty and I do it, we start off with one topic, and then the podcast is just the extension of that one topic. Whether we jump into other topics, it just flows really naturally. And I feel that's what you need in a podcast. For me to have that flow, like, I could talk to Ted, for sure. But since I've never met him in real life, and I haven't talked to him, like, super extensively over, like, voice call or anything, it wouldn't be as natural of a flow, and therefore, in my opinion, would not be as good of a podcast to watch as if I was doing it with, like, Ty or Brandon. Yeah, I think those are the only two people I would put in that list, honestly. Like, even Will. Although Will is so extroverted and, like, ADHD that he could talk about anything for hours. So Will would probably work, but not in the way that I'm Will would work probably. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. Does the Orion come with the same accessories as the higher end Balisong from LDY? No. So the higher end comes with an actual case, whereas with the Orion you only get the box. But as far as that, so the Orion comes with a second blade and extra hardware, and then the box. The Sirius comes with the live blade, extra hardware, band-aids, a card, a microfiber cloth. Like, you get a lot with the Sirius. But that's, I'm not dissing the Orion at all, because the Orion for the price still comes with a lot of good stuff. What up, Bally Flips? What up, Ty? Oh, I just can't speak to people? No, I can definitely speak to people. It's just like, for a podcast that's going to go on for an hour, you need a very specific dynamic, which is not really... Oh, Pyro. I could do it with Pyro, but that wouldn't really be a podcast. It's part of the reason why I don't really have guests on my stream as much as I want to. Like, I really do want to have, like, guests on my stream, but I don't really know how the dynamic would be. So you got a Sirius? I did. I have Ty's old Sirius V2, which is not the newest one, which is why I have it. People are always like, oh, so you gave Ty the Kraken trainer and Ty gave you the Sirius. Wow, you scammed Ty. And I'm like, no, I didn't. He never flipped this thing because he has the V3 now. And I also never flipped the Kraken trainer. So, like, we both just, like, got rid of Balisongs that we didn't flip and got Balisongs that we would actually flip. I was going to hop in the server VC, but my negative thoughts got in the way, so I left immediately. My recommendation to you, Charlie, which this isn't really a recommendation so much as it's just like, don't have negative thoughts. It's kind of along the lines of what I'm about to tell you, but I'm still going to tell you it anyway. Just, who fucking cares? Hop in. If you flow into the conversation, you flow into the conversation. If you don't, who fucking cares? You, not your job to make other people happy. I learned a long time ago that if someone had a problem with me and they didn't have the balls to tell me, then they didn't deserve me to want them to feel comfortable. Like, if you're sitting in a VC with me and you think I'm annoying and you don't tell me, that is not my problem. That is your problem. So you just, like, once that kind of sinks in, it's like, I care so much less when I'm in a voice call with other people. Where can I find the Blade shows? Like, where are they? So you can go on Blade Show's website. Literally just look up Blade Show. And you can find all of the info there. Isn't that the one that... Yes, this is the one that he got fully polished by a modder. And it's... I will be honest, it's going to become my beater because it wasn't, like, properly done. Like, apparently you're supposed to do, like, a clear ano over it. Because once you polish aluminum, it starts corroding, as you can see, like, right down here. So it's corroding, and it's, like, not... The jeweling on the side's kind of fading. So I think this is going to become my beater pretty quickly. But I love the feel of the polish. The feel alone is worth having IMO. Be unapologetically you. Exactly, Kumi. Obviously to a certain extent. Like, don't be a fucking dickhead. But if you're being normal, it's not your job whether other people think you're annoying or not. It's their job to tell you that. Because if someone comes up to me and says, hey, I think you're kind of overbearing, I would be like, you know what? I respect that you had the balls to tell me. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, James. Thoughts on the McDonald's Grimace milkshake? You're talking to someone who has no fucking clue what that is. So, I don't really have thoughts on it. Is it textured at all or just holes? What do you mean? Oh, like on the faces? No, it's just the whole pattern. There's no texture or anything. Saw Spider-Man, it was pretty hype. I need to see Spider-Man. I'm hopefully gonna see Spider-Man this weekend. I hope. And if not, then I'm going to say screw everyone else. I'm going to go see it alone. I'm okay walking into the movie theaters without a date. Are you? No. There's like this huge stigma about going to a movie alone, but it's like, why? You know how many times I've walked into a movie theater alone because I didn't think anyone else would want to see the movie that I went to see? So many times. Way home from my vacation, went to the most self-playing piano in a McDonald's? In a McDonald's. In a McDonald's? Dude, doing stuff alone is so like... It's so, I don't want to say frowned upon, because that's the worst word to use. What is the... What's the word I'm looking for? It's not frowned upon. It's shunned? No, because that implies that it's like bad. It's not normal. I really can't think of what I'm trying to say here. Uncommon? Uncommon is what I'm going for, but like... Not normalized. That's what I'm looking for. I'll go to movies and events, but not a restaurant alone. Yeah, normalized. That's what I'm looking for. It's so like not normalized to just do things alone that people are scared to like go to restaurants, go to movies, go to concerts alone. But it's like doing stuff alone is unironically so underrated. Obviously, there's like a benefit to doing things with friends and it's like more enjoyable sometimes. But it is so underrated to just go to a movie that you want to see and just watch it alone. That's what I did with Puss in Boots 2. And then I learned that my friends were in the next theater over, like an hour later. So that was fun. Not by like, it's not like they didn't invite me or anything. It's just kind of how it happened because I didn't tell anyone I was going to see it because I was like, no one's going to want to watch fucking Puss in Boots. I'm going to watch it. But I watched that alone. I had a great time. I'm going to go watch Transformers. I think my parents want to see. I'm going to go watch probably Oppenheimer alone. I'm probably going to go watch Spider-Man alone, assuming plans don't fall... I mean, no. If plans fall through, I'll see it alone. And then I want to see Guardians 3 for a third time, and I'll go see that alone. Why not wait until I can watch it alone in my house? There is something undeniable about the theater experience, though. Something undeniable about the theater experience. You know what I mean? Like the speakers and the screen and the chairs and the people, and it's like, yes. A third time? I really love that movie. I don't think I really can overstate how much I love that movie, and I cannot wait until August for it to come out. Until I can't wait until August until it comes out on like Disney Plus and everything. Later, Ty. Top 3 MCU/Marvel films. Kind of embarrassingly, I probably couldn't tell you that because I can't remember all of them off the top of my head. And I also really need to just... There we go. But I legitimately think my top 3, in no particular order, is... I'm trying to think of all... Iron Man 1, Guardians 2, Guardians 3. Unironically. Top 3 Marvel movies are just the 3 Guardians. For me, no. No, Guardians 1, I think, is a little more mid. I still think Guardians 1 is like an A-tier film. but I don't think I would put it in S tier. It didn't have like something, and I'm not exactly sure what that something is, but I liked, because I went back and I rewatched both of them after I watched 3. I like 2 much more, but I also like 3 more than 2, because 2 used to be my favorite Marvel movie, full stop. Besides like Endgame, but saying Endgame as your favorite Marvel movie is cheating, because like everyone had an insane theater experience during that. No Way Home I would put in that same. It's like No Way Home was such a good theater experience that I don't think you can say it's your favorite Marvel movie, because it like definitely had flaws that were covered up by like the fan service and the cheering moments and all that. But Guardians is just like unapologetically a good movie. Like I will never ever apologize for liking those movies. They're genuinely awesome. More focus on the characters, so the villains suffered the most in Guardians 1. I sort of disagree though, because like no, you are right, but like the first movie didn't really feel like it had like. I think my problem is that I don't feel that they built up to the team like working together as much as they could have. Because it seems like kind of out of left field when they're all sitting in the circle telling each other how much that they're like friends and everything. And I'm like, they just escaped like prison together. I'm not really feeling the friendship yet, you know? Maybe that's just me, because Guardians 2 and Guardians 3, they have such a strong group dynamic. And like in the first one, you don't get that because they don't know each other. So maybe that's what was missing for me. But Guardians 1 is just missing something. And I can't quite put my finger on what it is. But it's still an A tier movie. I still put it above most other Marvel movies. Bimby, Brandon, what's up? Hold on. Sorry about that. Should I do a movie review MySpace page or literally anything else? Literally anything else. I'm going to say it. Ragnarok is way too overhyped. I completely disagree. Ragnarok, I love Ragnarok. In fact, I would put Ragnarok in my top 3, or my top. This is so tough. There's so many Marvel movies. I think Ragnarok would go in my top 5. I love Ragnarok. Would you sell your Sirius? No. No, because it was technically a gift from Ty. Even though like I traded my Kraken trainer for it. We both like mutually gifted each other, so no, I probably wouldn't sell this. Massive fan of the first Captain America movie. I'm going to say it. All of Phase 1 is mid except Iron Man 1. Then again, I don't think I've ever sat down and properly watched. I don't think I've ever sat down and properly watched the first Captain America. I've seen a good bit of it from like clips and stuff like that. But the whole Captain America line in general, I've never seen the movies. Wait, that's so weird. Never seen Civil War? I have seen Civil War, yes. But I don't consider that... Let's be real. Civil War is an Avengers movie. It's not a Captain America movie. And I don't care what anyone says, because it's just not. It's an Avengers movie. Like, the fact that they even... I understand that Cap was, like, the protagonist and whatever. But, like, the fact that they called that a Captain America movie was... just kind of crazy. Just kind of crazy. Didn't see Winter Soldier either. I'm trying to remember, because, like, I've seen enough from all the movies to know what happens in them and know, like, the general plot. but some of them I haven't sat down and actually watched all the way through myself. And I think Winter Soldier is a part of that. But also, most of the Marvel movies are really forgettable, in my opinion. Like, I know for a fact that I watched Ant-Man and the Wasp, but I couldn't tell you a single thing that happens in that movie. I know I've seen it, guaranteed. I saw it at the drive-in with a bunch of my family. Still couldn't tell you what happened in that movie. And yet Winter Soldier, I could tell you what happened in that movie, but like, I don't know if I've actually watched it or not. Top 3 shows? I don't really watch shows. Did you permatrade it? No, this is a permatrade, yeah. It was technically a mutual birthday gift. I gave him the Kraken trainer for as a birthday gift. He gave me the Sirius as a birthday gift. So we didn't even really trade. But like, that's what most people get out of that. They're like, oh, so you just traded. I have a burning hate for Doctor Strange. I'm going to have to disagree on that one. I think all of his movies are kind of mid. I like the first one a lot better than the second one. But I like him as a character. He was really good in Infinity War. I like when Ant-Man showed up during Black Panther's funeral and said, oh, that just happened. And set up Ant-Man 19. Actually so true. House is done in Minecraft. I saw your house, Sam. I have to admit, I gave myself a little bit of a tour and walked around your house. It's pretty great. It's pretty good. I am 20 Splix, yes. I have a drive-in pretty close to me. Multiverse of Madness was very underwhelming. I agree. For a movie that really should have set up the multiverse, like, in its entirety, it really didn't do much. Really didn't do much at all. Same with Ant-Man Quantumania. I haven't watched it yet, I'll be completely real with you, but like, I feel like if it was good, people would be singing Kang's praises a lot more, and I haven't seen that, so. How did they fuck up Kang? I don't know. The new, yeah, your new like modern White House. Twitter users, when you say that your house is white and straight. Kang is in jail currently. There is no way that they have Kang in a jail. I almost refuse to believe that. Oh, the actor. Oh, that's kind of funny though. I've seen this take going around a little bit, and like I sort of agree with it. High Evolutionary from Guardians 3 should have been the big bad instead of Kang. I don't care. I don't care what anyone says. He was so much better. And like, he has like a similar power set. Not like actually, but like based on what they've showed off of Kang in Quantumania, I feel like they have a very similar power set. And High Evolutionary was just way better. The actor was way better. I mean, whoever the actor for Kang is good. Jonathan Majors, I think his name is. I don't think he'd hit the same over a multiple movie series. Maybe not, but they could also ramp him up in so many fun ways. Like, he becomes the creator of some, like, superpowered army, and then he augment... Like, you could go so many places with High Evolutionary. But, like, Kang was just kind of, like, there. And then, I haven't watched the movie, but I know what happens at the end. I think we all know what happens at the end. What he gets beaten by. And it's like, come on, bruh. You are the destroyer of timelines. You have killed probably trillions of people. And that's what you lose to? Really? Seriously? That's how we're defeating? Could you imagine Could you imagine if Thanos, because you remember how Thanos is in Guardians 1? Could you imagine if Thanos just keeled over and died to like the common cold? Who would have ever taken him seriously? Like, just in Guardians 1, Ronan just like sneezes on him and he gets super sick and Ronan just beats the shit out of him. Like, imagine. No one would have ever taken Thanos seriously. So I don't know how we're supposed to... I literally don't know how we're supposed to take Kang as a threat going forward. Because in our heads, during whatever next Avengers movie, we're going to be like, oh yeah, this is the guy that got beaten by a bunch of insects. Interesting. If I just hate the villain and they're just doing villain things to be evil, then I can't. I agree with you. If you want like like an overarching villain, they need to be like Thanos, where they're at least somewhat sympathetic. I just really like High Evolutionary. I think his actor specifically did a really good job. Also, I think he's canonically still alive, according to James Gunn. So, Zilsid, you keep saying that. You keep saying it. I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you're saying. Any updates on getting a Slift T? Currently just trying to get up the... currently just trying to work up the funds to be able to buy one comfortably. I've reached out to a few people. There's someone selling one on Instagram for 300, and there's one selling one on on Instagram for 360. I'm thinking about buying from one of those guys, but the problem is they have the old blades, and I'm not exactly sure what's changed between the old blades and the new blades, besides just like the beveling. And I'm also trying to decide if I want the machine lines in the blade, in the bevel, or if I want just like the clean bevel that they have now. A good villain is only a villain for sadly understandable circumstances. Completely disagree. I'm getting really sick of sympathetic villains. I'm not going to lie. I think they need to be there if you want to have them in multiple movies, but Guardians 3 did not have a sympathetic villain, and I thought that was immaculate. He was just evil. And you know what? I fucking loved that. It was so nice to just hate a villain again. So nice. Some of my favorite comics have nothing to do with fighting. You are also like a Batman fan. And I feel like a lot of times, like Batman versus Joker isn't really like the craziest fight scenes. Jackbox? Nope. Jackbox was not a one-time thing, but you come in every day asking for Jackbox. Jackbox is like a once a month kind of thing that we do around here. If that. Just the machine lines and a laser engraving with number and blade steel. You mean the new ones have a laser engraving with the number and blade steel? But I'm still trying to decide, do I want a Slift T with the lines, or do I want a Slift T without the lines? Because on one hand, I like the lines. On the other hand, Dalen said he changed it specifically because the lines didn't really match the simplistic design of the Slift T, and I agree with him. So, like, I really like the mill lines. I love the bevel lines on live blades, but at the same time, Dalen's voice just ringing in my head, like, it doesn't match the design language. And I was like... I understand that, you know? I really do understand that, and like, kind of on your side, even though I usually would hate that. It's weird he got rid of the lines, but then added the lines to the handle chamfers. That's fair. That's a good point. I wonder... I don't think the chamfering... Did the chamfering happen before or after? Been editing the Shop Sweat video, and holy fuck, the Zyzix has stayed in my head way longer than I thought it would. Listening to the sound again made me miss it. Brandon, kind of a blade bias enjoyer, eh? Not the YouTube channel this time. Now you're making me think about the lines having the texturing in the chamfers, which isn't as noticeable in real life, unfortunately, as it is on pictures. But then adding the blade line to it. What if you swapped the blades so that you had the bevel lines and the chamfer lines? That would look pretty cool. You like the Deadpool movies? I will be completely honest with you in saying that I have never seen the Deadpool movies. What's your opinion on anime? Not a huge fan. And before you go off about, oh, you haven't watched the right ones, my friends have subjected me to multiple animes from multiple different genres, and none of them have grabbed me. Do you consider yourself a Balisong flipper, collector, or reviewer? I consider myself a flipper. I also happen to review them. I wouldn't say I collect them, because I'm not buying Balisongs to add to the collection. I'm buying Balisongs to flip them. You like the Cat Returns? Okay, yeah. Studio Ghibli is the one exception I can make as having one of the only movies that I've ever enjoyed on my own that is anime, which is Spirited Away. Cat Returns was only funny in a group context. I would never watch that movie alone, and that's kind of how I judge my movies on how enjoyable are they if I just watch them on my own. Spirited Away I watched on my own and I enjoyed on my own, and that is the only anime I can ever say that for. I'm not just asking. I understand Junior Clone, but the anime community, because I've gotten the question multiple times, is rabid, and if you say that you don't like anime, it always comes up. Oh, you just got to watch the right one. Oh, you just got to get through the first 15 episodes. Oh, you got to... Listen, I've given a lot of different genres a try. I couldn't name all of them because I couldn't even tell you what I watched, to be completely honest with you. But I've watched the first few episodes of 7, 8, 9 animes. None of them I liked. A few movies. Yeah. Why is Will just T on Discord? Why is Will just T? T. Also, yes, I'm looking at Machine Wise's website because I think it's hype that he has stuff sold out so quickly after Blade Show. What if we watched really bad anime and hate watched it? No. I dislike anime for a number of different reasons, and one of those reasons would make it so that I wouldn't be able to watch it, even if it was hate. Yeah, the ring on the Zyzix is crazy. I don't agree. I think a good movie can be a group activity. No, I'm not saying it can't be. I'm saying that for me to decide if I like a movie, I'm going entirely off of me watching it alone. If I would watch the movie alone and I would have a good time with it, I probably like that movie. That's why I don't like the Mario movie. The Mario movie is a great experience the first time through. It's a great experience with friends, whatever. If I sat down and watched that movie, I would just end up going on my phone halfway through because it's just like the most cookie cutter, boring plot I have ever seen. Yeah. You try a SSV3 at Blade Show. I did, but it was a zippy one, so you're going to have to excuse me if I have any weird takes. I think it's kind of mid. I didn't really have any strong opinions on it. It's like, yeah, it's good. A little bit more handle bias than I like. Don't really like the G10. It's good. I like it. I just don't have any strong opinions on it. What would you consider is your objectively most interesting Balisong? Mine, like in my collection, or the thing that I am the most objectively interested in? Tay, you and I hyped it so hard there. Wait, what? We hyped what so hard there? Yeah, the Zyzix is really good. I like the Zyzix. But I think the Zyzix only 900 actually base. Oh, the Slift T. No, the Slift T is my objective grail right now. Not objective. Objective to me. It's my grail right now. It's the thing that I most enjoy flipping. And I have a few qualms with it. It doesn't have enough tip weight. It doesn't fan the best. But it's just so light and responsive. I will be completely honest with you. I have a Slift T over there. It's not mine. It is not mine. But it was sent to me by someone who wishes to remain anonymous. I'll be making a blade bias on it. It's really good. I wish it had a little more tip weight. I wish it fanned a tiny bit better. But I spent like an hour flipping it and I didn't get cut once. And I was doing pretty advanced stuff for a live blade for me. So if that tells you anything about how much I enjoy it. How do you feel about the new Fortnite season? I don't fucking care about Fortnite anymore. They didn't have a live event. It seems like they've stopped doing live events, which was like the only thing I cared about. And also I got caught up with the lore. Apparently the 7 and IO, which were like the protagonists and antagonists of the first 2 chapters, are gone. Like they're deaded. I don't fucking care. There's like a bunch of factions and there's like a secret shadow man and it's like I don't care. I was in it for like the 7 storyline, and now that the 7's gone, I'm tapped out. It's kind of like Marvel. It's like now that the OGs are kind of gone, I'm not really looking to get into fucking new stuff. There's new factions. Yeah, when the city dropped down and there were like 5 factions that went to war, and one of them was a remnant of the last reality, and then we all teamed up to defeat him. But it's just like, I don't fucking care. But Optimus Prime, don't stop reminding me that Optimus Prime is in fucking Fortnite. Stop, please. It makes me irrationally angry that Optimus Prime is in Fortnite. I can't explain it to you. I don't know why, but it does. Since you try the Opus Seraph and Slift T, I would say that the Opus is the most tip heavy. So all of its weight is at the tip and the end of the handles. The Seraph is like, it's just like a really good long Balisong. It's like a more standard long Balisong. Standard for long, not standard for standard. And then the Slift T is kind of like a titanium Prisma without the weights, almost, but like a little more handle bias, a little more normal. It's really good though. I would, if I had to rank those 3 knives from top to bottom, Slift T, Seraph, Opus. But the Opus I still really like. Which one's the closest to the Prisma? If you take out the weights, the Slift T is the closest to the Prisma, in my opinion. Keep in mind, I did not get to try a bunch of weight configurations for the Opus and the Seraph. So maybe there's a weight configuration on the Seraph or the Opus that matches the Prisma. But the Slift T without the weights, it feels like a Prisma that Kumi said. It doesn't fan as well, but it kind of feels like a Prisma. You try Opus Blade on Seraph? I don't think so. I tried a Opus Blade on a Prisma V2, I think is what I got. Is that yeah, it's an allergy warning bracelet. Ford is dead for good. I wouldn't say it's dead for good. I don't think anything's going to kill Fortnite. But I don't even play it anymore, but I used to follow the story because I thought the story was interesting. Now I don't even find the story interesting. Oh, right, Kumi, sorry. What is my most What's my most interesting Balisong in my collection? Probably my Damascus Kraken. Because, like, everyone has flipped. Like, the Empusa isn't, like, anything too crazy. The Nemesis isn't anything too crazy. I'd probably say my Damascus Kraken. Hot take, Fortnite started falling off after, like, Chapter 2, Season 4-ish. Fortnite started falling off in Season 10. That's my hot take. That's when I stopped playing, and that's when I really stopped caring about the game. Beyond that, there were a few good seasons, but then they started doing, like, mashups and collabs, and once the battle passes just became vessels for collaborations with big brands, is like, that's when I tuned out. What's the allergy? What's an allergy bracelet do? So I'm allergic to peanuts. If I ever ingest a peanut and then I can't speak or tell people what is wrong with me, they can look at my wrist and see that it's there. I don't actually wear it. I more just wear it because I'm a bracelet guy. I've never had an accidental ingestion outside of a controlled area. Long story. So I mostly just wear it to kind of just have another bracelet. But that's the purpose of it. You flipped a new and better Kraken in your opinion at Blade Show. What was that Kraken? That was the Weehawk Kraken, the prototype Weehawk. I may have been stealing your standard flip combo the past few days. Yeah, go for it, Sam. I want to try Sliff T with TI weights. That could be interesting. You don't like being charged money to just buy product placement? It's not that. It's that I actually, like, Fortnite had a pretty good story going, and they had all original characters. Like, their battle passes were all original, and it was like, even if they were, like, kind of rip-offy, they were still original, and they all had, like, their own meanings. And then Chapter 2 happened, and it's like, you get, like, the Marvel area, and then, like, Iron Man's in the story, and then Dwayne The Rock Johnson, for some reason, is in the story, and it's like, okay, now we're just getting, like, we're getting a bit too crazy here. I liked back in the day when it was like, oh, this dude that came out of the meteor is like an alien dude. He's part of the Seven? What's the Seven? Or, oh, this new island came to the island, and it's got this king. But, like, there's a prisoner underneath it, and that prisoner is like a fire king, and he's going to make, like, a volcano. And then that volcano is going to spawn, like, these dinosaur things. And it's, like, really cool. But nowadays, it's just, like, hop on the back of the fucking Jurassic Park Velociraptors, suit up with Iron Man and Goku as they Kamehameha their way through the fucking Teen Titans Go building with the ODM gear from some anime that I've never watched and don't care about. And it's like, I don't fucking care. Like, if I wanted to play an Iron Man video game, I'll just go play Iron Man VR. I want to play Fortnite. I want to know Fortnite story. Fortnite story is good in the same way that the FNAF story is good. The reason Fortnite story was so good is they were crafting their... In the beginning, I disagree with this now because nowadays they have fucking, like, comics and voice lines and all this. In the beginning, like, seasons 1 through, like, 8, I would say, maybe 9, Fortnite was entirely... The story was entirely told through world building and quests. You just... What's the changes with the Weehawk Kraken? It's in the name, brother. Different blade. Where was I? It was entirely world building. This car went from here to here, so we can infer that this means this. There's a hole in this fence here which coincides with this loading screen, so we can see what happened there. There's a cube going around the map, and then that cube explodes in a live event. Like, there were no voice lines, there were no comics, there was nothing to explain the story. You had to piece it together yourself by looking at the island, seeing what was going on, seeing the changes that happened from week to week. That's why I liked Fortnite's story so much. If they just told that story normally, who fucking cares? It's a pretty, like, normal-ass, stupid story. But the fact that it was told entirely through a live service map that was updated was so cool. Oh yeah, and the old live events were so cool. Back when the characters used to be these faceless, voiceless things that you just had to watch. Like, the monster comes out of the ocean, and then we get a mech, and then the mech fights. But, like, you don't get, like, exposition or anything like that. You just watch. We had to piece together what the Devourer was through loading screens and like, missions that happened and all that. We watched as the mech got built, and there was this, like, thing circling the island. We had to figure out what's going on there. And then Chapter 2 is just like Iron Man, Galactus. We're just going to do the same thing, but, like, over again. It just kind of sucks. And they stopped doing live events. I searched for, like, an hour straight for the live event that led us into the new season, and it just doesn't exist. Someone asked earlier, I don't know if they're still in chat, what's your favorite thing in Ty's collection? I don't know why I'm just coming up with this now, but the Cygnus probably. Cygnus or the Orion. Concert was neat. I didn't watch the concert. The last live event that I watched and actually got into Fortnite for was Season 10. So the Meteor Part 2. Yeah, that's the last live event that I actually went, like, got on the game for. Later, Sam. Have a good one. Cygnus is cool, just a little weird. I would have put the Cygnus as my favorite Balisong until I tried the Slift T. And there are a few other things at Blade Show that I think are better. They're just way more expensive. I really like the Opus, but I like the Seraph a little more. I really like the Prisma V2. Really like the Slift T. There's a lot of things that I like, but the Cygnus is, like, undeniably really good. What'd you think of the Titan? I was underwhelmed by the Titan. I remember liking it last year, but trying it again this year, I just kind of like, eh. Travis Scott live event? That's the concert, I believe. What do you mean? Yeah, I know. Sig struggles to keep momentum. I didn't really feel that. I felt it cut momentum pretty well. It was just like a very... The Cygnus is a very standard experience. You got that slight handle bias. You got those, like, mix of, like, round and rectangular handles. You've got the very normal size. It's just like an overall pretty standard experience. Assuming you get used to the G10 inlays in the handles. Which I think is why people might not like the Cygnus so much, but I think it is really, really good. Hello, dog. You want to go up? What are some titanium ballys under 400? Slift T, Nemesis, not anymore. Why am I struggling to come up with Thai Balisongs under 400? TI Arctic. Yeah, when's Brandon gonna be here? Brandon's been here. I'm close to exchanging video work for his Isaacs. Dude, do it. Do it. I mean, see if he'll do it. The Slight? No, the Slight's 425, I'm pretty sure. I'm fairly certain the Slight is like much more expensive than the Nemesis used to be. No, but Brandon, if it has been living in your head as much as you say it has, I think it's a great idea to do that. To see if Paul would be interested in that sort of thing. Is there any titanium trainer around 100 that's not a clone? So you have to understand something, and that something is that is just not possible. Like, the cost of titanium alone is more than like $100, I'm pretty sure. So, no. Alpha Beast is also over 4, I think. The only reason that the clones are able to do it is because they are using cheap Chinese labor and factories and all that. Cost in TI comes from the machining time. Yes, that also comes in. Like, when I say cost of TI, raw materials, machining, etc. Because TI is extraordinarily difficult to machine. You have to do a lot of special things so that it doesn't catch on fire. Cheap TI from Atropos. I did forget about Atropos. That's a fair point. There might be an Atropos Bally for like 120 that's titanium, but I am not intimately familiar with Atropos' lineup. How do you think Atropos makes Thai Bally's for 150? I'm not going to speculate on how he makes, but I would say it's similar. Like, it's just, he's got factories or whatever to help make them. I'd be really surprised if he was hand assembling them and machining them out of his like garage or something. Alpha Beast is 500. Okay. You also have to keep in mind that Atropos does not make the best Ballies in the world. So that probably plays into it. I would not imagine that he puts a ton of time into designing like balance points and weight distribution and all that. Wouldn't the Serpent Striker V3 count? Not really, because it's technically G10. And I would count it if it was like the Cygnus, but since the G10 is taking the majority of the blows, it's sort of like you get titanium because it's durable and it's quality, but since the titanium is being covered up by G10, the G10 is kind of like the lowest common denominator. So I'm not necessarily saying it's a G10 Bally, but I also wouldn't call it a Thai Bally because you're dealing with G10 feel in the hand, durability, etc. If Sphinx still existed, the Gal's under 400. The Gal... Wasn't the Gal like 300? Is titanium much better than aluminum? Way better. Factually, observably, objectively way more durable than aluminum, yes. What up, Beaver? Thought the Gal was 360. I think it's in the 300s. What up, Mina? I don't remember for certain because Fix disappeared before I even joined the Bally community, so... Mid 300s? That sounds right. 350, 360, something like that. Titanium grip is leagues better. If it's finished properly, yes. But I also think titanium can feel worse in some cases, specifically when it gets dirty. But yes, titanium is... If you have anyone arguing that aluminum is more durable than titanium or something like that, like, I can't say it's better, because, like, some people might like aluminum more than titanium. But if we're talking objective things like durability, then titanium is absolutely better than aluminum. Aluminum dents and scuffs and all that when you drop it on concrete. Titanium doesn't really bat an eye. How's the Hom Rhapsody? I don't know Hom's knives off the top of my head, so I don't know if I've even tried a Rhapsody. I tried a few of them at Blade Show, but the attendants were a bit busy with some other stuff, so I didn't get to ask like what they were or anything. Hom Prodigy. I think I tried the Prodigy. In fact, I definitely tried the Prodigy, because the Prodigy is the one that I could actually look at and say, that's a Prodigy. Would Titanium be a good beater? Yes, absolutely. Most people beat Titanium. The only reason people don't beat Titanium is because Titanium's expensive, and people don't want to beat their $300+ knives. But I have beaten my Nemesis pretty hard, and it doesn't even have... It has scuffs on it, but that's the Anno, not the Titanium. Did you like the Prodigy? I did like the Prodigy. Not a crazy amount. I've never been like a terribly huge fan of any of Hom's products. But I think I would need to spend a little bit more time with them in order to really know that for certain. I gotta get going on my Blade Show video. I said in my community tab I would start working on that this week. Although, life happens. I'm trying to remember. I tried someone's carbon fiber spacer Hom something, and I remember not liking it that much. Oh, I believe you that it's Jank Kumi, for sure. I'm just trying to... Someone had a, like... Might have been a Basilisk. A carbon fiber spacer bass. And I was like, I'm not really feeling the hype here. It was good. But I remember thinking... Same with the EX10. I remember thinking, like... People are, like, really hyped about this? I don't really like this that much. Hom knives are pretty, they just don't do it for me. It's exactly how I feel about them. They're just like... At the end of the day, in my current place in Balisongs, I want something that flips good way more than I want something that looks good. Unless we're talking like Stitch Steel Alien levels of like art, I care that my Balisong flips good. Looks are kind of a second... second priority. Maxace, yeah. Maxace has the... I think the Peon is under 400. Petrol? Is it called the Petrol? What was yours and everyone's reaction to the announcement of the UFO? I have no fucking idea what you're talking about. But my first reaction to that is UFO does not mean alien. UFO means unidentified flying object. So, if you're about to tell me that, oh, they just proved that aliens exist. Oh, wait. We're not talking about real life. We're talking about that fucking stupid thing from Flightanium. Yes, thank you, Jay. Sorry, I misunderstood. I thought I missed some, like, crazy UFO. No, the Flightanium UFO. Yeah, that thing's goofy. What up, Quinn? What up, Preeg? The UFO is goofy. It's like those Ballies without a blade that Brandon has from Hybel. But the fact that there is something that is like a blade means that you try and flip it like normally, and it just doesn't flip normally. I'll be getting a free one. Maybe That's actually not a bad point, Jay. Maybe Zippy could make some crazy insert that actually makes it, like, somewhat balanced. I'll get a free one. But that thing was goofy as hell. I would okay, no, let's be fair to them. They're saying it's going to be like 20 bucks. For 20 bucks, it's objectively built better than a glow mod. It was built pretty well. I'll get one for free. Would I pay $20 for it? Maybe. I would need a little more time to spend with it to learn how to actually flip the damn thing. For like 20 bucks, though, it's not bad. This is the UFO. It's a goofy little guy. I have no idea how to flip it. But it's like 20 bucks. So if you want like a really safe looking Balisong trainer, you could do something with it, I guess. I would really prefer... What do they say that this is? You want us to use the center ring. So you want us to like fucking karambit this thing? You should have made it a circle. If it's an oval, how are we going to be able to karambit swinging around our fingers? That's just not going to work. I would much rather have the Hybel sticks that Brandon had. I don't know if you guys saw those, but Hybel made, I don't think he's going to have them on his website. They were essentially just Invictus handles, but it cut off right here. So you didn't have like a blade or anything. I would much rather have a pair of those than the UFO. But to be fair, those were also like $100, so what do I know? How is the aluminum squiddy? Awesome. Think of how a normal, like a Squiddy B flips, and then transition to metal, and that's what the Squiddy ALU was. It was like a metal Squiddy. Hybel told me it's because the blade broke on his Invictus. Oh, interesting. Did Brandon buy any of the sticks? Yeah, Brandon has a pair. I think he's gonna make a short about them eventually. But they're super sick. Like, they actually, like, if you do rollover base tricks, they work surprisingly well on Bally's without a blade. I actually was gonna buy a pair because, like, it's a bally. It gives you like the bally itch without having a blade, so you can flip it literally anywhere. I was gonna buy a pair, but Lucas bought the last two. If Lucas didn't buy the last two, I would have bought the other one. Because by the time I went over, they were gone. What about the Cali Pro? Cali Pro is really good. Would you like an exclusive look at the short that goes live tomorrow just for your audience about the Fun Chucks? What do we think, chat? You guys want an early look at the short that we're getting tomorrow from Will and Brandon? You guys want the sauce? Why am I talking to you like dogs? Do you guys want the sauce? Do you want to see a new short? Dude, let's fucking see it. I wanted a pair of Fun Chucks. I really did. Will's Invictus also went crazy. What day did they bring out the aluminum squiddy? I think it was the second day. It wasn't there the first day. I know that for a fact. Because they also didn't have the Hydro there at that time. I'm just surprised to see the aluminum squiddy come out so quickly. Like, Lucas mentioned it offhand in a live stream like not 2 weeks, like 6 months ago or something like that. And now they already have prototypes. It was pretty crazy. When do you take your Balisong apart to do maintenance and tuning on it? Are there any signs in the Balisong that you look out for? Basically never, because I don't have extra washers to put in. The only thing I look out for is like how dirty are the pivots. If the pivots are excessively dirty, I'll take it apart and clean it. Otherwise, if I'm not feeling any like grinding or there's no major binding or anything like that, I just leave them together and just lube them. The link you shall find. I feel like there was a first part of that, but I guess not. Let's watch this. Let's get an exclusive first look. A little Summer Games Festival world premiere, if you would.
This is Adam Heibel, and he makes beautiful knives like this. But Brandon came to Blade Show and bought something without a blade?
Hi, I'm a Brandon. Cool. Clone. And naturally, because I like really weird things, like making a butter knife balisong, a balisong that doesn't even have a blade and therefore maybe isn't even actually classified as a balisong, is really, really dumb. And I really, really like it, and it's actually really well made. It's made of aluminum. It's really weird.
Dude, I was looking for a good place to pause. It was so funny because we would pick those up. And, like, I knew what they were already. So, like, I had seen them before, but I picked them up to show someone. And I did, like, a quick draw. And there was no blade. And my brain just, like, you could have fucking seen the loading symbol on it. Just, like, what the fuck just happened? I knew what they were. I already used them, like, a few hours before. But, like, damn. Machine-Wise didn't give me hardware of my Slift T. What do you mean? The hardware is in the bottom of the handles. There should be 4 extra washers, but... he also changed all his stuff to stainless steel washers, which you should basically never have to replace theoretically, so.
Because you can kind of do some tricks with it. You can't chaplain, you can't do anything that involves the blade, but you can do some rollovers, you can do aerial.
Dude, I fucking hate YouTube Shorts. Why can't I seek? Brandon, did you motion track my across me when I walked past?
But it actually has the same design as a really, really, really cool balisong like the Invictus, and then you expect to deploy something and nothing happens, and you can just do this.
You expect to deploy something and
endlessly.
Nothing happens.
And it's not even a channel design, because it doesn't need a channel. But speaking of channels, subscribe to this one for more wacky content like this.
This is
okay,
Adam
wait,
Heibel,
I want to watch it.
makes
I want to see the
beautiful
motion
knives
track.
like
I only saw the
but
very
Brandon
end of
came
it.
to Blade Show and bought something without a blade?
Hi, I'm a Brandon. Clone. And naturally, because I like really weird things, like making a butter knife balisong,
Sergo went kind of
balisong
crazy on these things.
that doesn't even have a blade and therefore maybe isn't even actually classified as a balisong, is really, really dumb. And I really, really like it, and it's actually really well made. It's made of aluminum. It's really weird because you can kind of do some tricks with it. You can't.
You did. You motion tracked my on my bag. That's so funny.
Chaplain, you can't do
Sergo,
anything that involves.
dude, I was fucking messing with these like walking down the aisle at Target. Like, it's fun. They're fun. Like, you don't have any of the restrictions that you would in a live blade ballet or even a trainer, because like there's nothing there. This is a fidget toy in the most pure way. And it's like it's just sick. And I know Heibel didn't invent it. I know there's other people that have done it, but I certainly think that this is one of the best implementations that we have seen of it yet. Now, I do think, I legitimately do have gripes with it. Like, if this had more handle weight, I would have went crazy for them, because obviously there's no blade and you're only going to be able to do like rollovers and stuff like that. So just a little bit more weight at the end of these handles instead of these holes would have gone a long way. There was someone at Blade who had a CCC that the blade had snapped off, and they made like a homemade version of one of these, but it had like this grip tape at the end of it, which meant that there was a lot of weight concentrated at the end, and it flipped like actually genuinely good. I would say that it flipped better than these, but it's like, this is a skill toy in its purest form, because there's no blade, there's no anything that looks like a blade, but it still gives you that sort of scratch that the balisongs do. Because, like, if you want to do, like, a thumb rollover or, like, an index rollover, it's, like, kind of the same. Kind of. It's not one-to-one. It's kind of the same, to the point where it's, like, if I didn't have access to a balisong, this would hold me over for a tiny bit. Maybe a little bit longer than a tiny bit, but it would hold me over.
The blade, but you can do some rollovers, you can do aerials, but it actually has the same design as a really
Although I guess I didn't realize these holes are filled in, so it does have more handle weight than the Invictus technically
really
does.
Cool Balisong like the Invictus, and then you expect to deploy something.
Oh, it's also aluminum. Oh no, it's aluminum. That's why. That's why, because the Invictus is titanium.
And nothing happens, and you can just do this endlessly. And it's not even a channel design, because it doesn't need a channel. But speaking of channels...
No, it's hype. If Hybel ever makes those again, I will buy one. And I can personally say that. Unless someone else beats him to it, because like he only made 5 of them, or 7 of them, or something. And I definitely would understand if he never made them again. But I want someone to make something like those. 8 of them? Whatever. I know Lucas Squid Industries owns 2 of them. I would own the other one, I think. What about zippy caps on those? I don't think it... I should be clear. I don't think it needs more handle weight. Like, it flips fine. I just... On the CCC that I tried, because it had more handle weight, it was just a little smoother. I would also put them on bearings. I am going to be honest, I completely disagree. I think they would become almost uncontrollable on bearings. Because you need a sort of finesse with these. You don't have the blade to, like, balance you out or like, stop the momentum or anything. Zippy caps might work. I don't know. Is Squid's Bead Blast the same shade as their Anos? I don't think you know. Bead Blast is a finish. It's not a color. But yeah, if any... Realistically, if anyone comes to market with these things and does, like, a similar idea... Hey, here's a well-known Balisong handle, but we took the blade off of it and it still works pretty well. I'll buy it. As long as it's not 500 bucks, or honestly, as long as it's not more than like 150 bucks, I'll buy it. I think that's what made me like this so much, is it's like, it's 100 bucks. It's like, that's a pretty cheap Balisong. So like, I'm okay with that. Especially from someone like Hybel. Like, to own a Hybel product for 100 bucks would be pretty cool. I can't lie. I cannot lie. I would love to see what a Kraken would feel like with just handles. That would be interesting. You don't need bushings because it won't tap. Technically, yes, but he still put bushings in them, the madman. I'm doing pretty good, dude. How you doing? If it was a different color than yellow and gold, I'd want one more. Yeah, no, that's fair. But I like the gold because, like, I don't really have any yellow Balisongs. The only yellow Balisong I have is my... Yeah, my diode. Which I would love to get rid of the diode. Never flip the thing. Screws kept coming loose. So the bushings didn't even do any... I guess, no, that's a reason to have bushings. Because, like, yeah, sure, it might not tap, but then if it was just on washers, you would have to tune it like a washer knife, and that would be really annoying. Good idea to put the Dama Kraken blade on spiral handles. I've seen it done. I think it looks cool. I would never do it to mine, though. I don't like how it looks. I like the Dama Kraken stock because the handles are matte, and all of the focus goes in the blade. As soon as you put those spiral handles on the Dama Kraken blade, it takes the focus away from the blade and it just makes it kind of busy. Again, I've seen it done. Someone already did it and it looks really cool. But for my personal unit over there, I wouldn't do it. People have been telling me since I got it, oh, handle swap this, handle swap that, and I'm like, matte silver is where it's at for the Dama Kraken. I'm sorry. That's my hot take. Matte silver is just where it's at. It's muted, it's understated, and it just makes the blade pop, in my opinion. That's unfortunate. Your Nem has some yellow? I mean, yeah, technically. I would call it more like orangey. Actually... No, yeah, it's yellow now. It used to be more orangey. It used to look more like it does, like, right here. But since it's faded, yeah, I guess that's yellow up there. But my Nem is also, like, a fade. So I wouldn't really call it yellow. I don't know. Later, Dooface. Have a good one. Matte Kraken handles feel better than glossy. I used to agree with you, but I'm kind of coming around on glossy, to be honest. So why do I have this, like... I have a knot in the weirdest spot in my back. It's like under my rib cage or something. Ugh. I will also say, I'm like ever so slightly falling out of love with the Nemesis. Why is there a Nautilus? I said a knot. K-N-O-T. Knot. Is it weird I thought of knot? I would say yes, but apparently half of chat agrees with you. I still really like the Nemesis. I think it's still a really good trainer, and I don't really ever see myself getting rid of it unless maybe if someone offered me something for it, I would be like, maybe, but I'm just like, it's not the infallible trainer slash flipper that I once thought it was. Got a custom engraving calico from Tay a couple weeks ago. He said he could ship it over, but he never did. Now he hasn't seen my messages. Could you ask if he's okay? I remember he said something about an injury. He's at conventions right now. Tay had like 3 conventions to go through over the course of like 4 weeks or something. So I'm sure he's fine. I can shoot him a message, but I think he's just at / recovering from all the conventions that he's been to. Did you get to flip the Metro? I heard NRB helped design it. The Metro. The Metro. Why is that such a familiar name, yet I can't put my finger on what you're talking about? Kind of like that one song you skip / reshuffle in a playlist but never get rid of. I wouldn't even say that, because like, it's that one song that every time it comes on, you're like, I don't really know if I like this song. Yet you still listen to it the whole way. And you just can't bring yourself to get rid of it on that playlist. Like, I still love the Nemesis. It's like still in my top 3 trainers probably. But now that I've been flipping other things, like the Slift T most importantly, it just kind of feels like heavy and unwieldy to me. Oh, Atlanta Toxic's Balisong. Yes. No, I didn't get to try a Metro. I'm sure if Atlanta Toxics had some Balisongs there, Ty would have loved to try those, but I didn't see any. I'm gonna be real with you guys. Hey, Tay is my friend. I love Tay. But Tay also has you guys' money. And it's not that I think that you should push him, because I've seen firsthand what he has, like, how much he, like, has to deal with and all that. But I do think you should keep tabs on the fact, because, you know, he has your money. And he's supposed to deliver a product. And if that isn't happening, then something needs to be done about that. Again, I'm not saying to fucking pester him all day, but maybe just a little check-in. I give a poke every once in a while, but I'm patient to a fault. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, Tay is a great guy, and I'm sure he's not scamming anyone. In fact, I know for a fact he isn't because of how much he talks about, like, the work and the effort that he puts into running his business. But there does become a certain point when you have to ship a product out the door if you have people's money. I'm not above criticizing my friends. Kind of like how I've criticized Ty in the past for running a Patreon that he has active members of, but he doesn't post. I think that is not a good thing. I think if Tay has someone's money for months, I know he's stressed. I know he has a lot of stuff on his plate, but he should be delivering products eventually. Calico I'm waiting on is just for my friend. Oh, okay. I mean, either way. What was your favorite part of Blade? Just sitting around talking to everyone. I had such a good time that I didn't record, like, too much about the show itself. I have very specific parts where I recorded. Bally Comp, the pit. But, like, the show itself, I didn't record too much in because I was just having such a good time talking to everyone. I could stand in a Bally flipper circle all day and be relatively happy. I couldn't do it for too many days because by the, like, Sunday on Blade Show, I was kind of like, that was the point where I was sitting in my little corner, like, staring point blank at a chair, just, like, flipping because I was just mentally not there. But that was the pit. The first, like, the 3 days, it was great. Talking to people, flipping Ballies. Although flipping Ballies got to a point where it was like, it wasn't my priority. There were a few booths I didn't even go to. I didn't even stop at JK's booth, which has nothing to do with my general distaste for JK. I still stopped to his booth last year and talked to him a little bit. I didn't even have time to stop by his booth this year. Oak Forge I didn't stop by. I didn't talk very much to Jerry, even though I really wanted to. Like, as much as I would love to say, oh, I love flipping all the Balisongs, just kind of wasn't my priority. It was just because I was just doing other things. Oh, that is a maker. Honey and Mantis I missed. I didn't get to talk to Carbon Honey and I didn't get to talk to Mantis, and I do regret that. The other ones were like, okay, I talked to them last year. Like Jerry I talked to last year. JK I talked to last year. Like, that was fine. But I wanted to talk specifically to, like, the new people, and I didn't get a chance to talk to Carbon Honey, Mantis, talk to Frankenforge. Frankenforge has some really cool Balisongs. I like the Voltaic, I think. I get the Voltaic and his other one mixed up quite a bit. I think it was the Voltaic that I liked better. I talked to Pyro Flipper, was interesting. Pyro Flipper is way younger than I ever thought he was. Was Kanto there? I don't think Kanto was there, no. I would have loved to talk to Kanto if I knew he was there, but I don't think he was. Have you seen the Gay Flipper Rainbow Scales thing? I feel like with a name like, or a description like that, I should know, but I don't. Pyro Flipper gives the vibes of a guy in his 50s. I am here to tell you, I mean, I don't think he's public with what he looks like or anything like that. Oh wait, no, you can see him actually in Pyro's. Actually, I won't leak because I don't know how he feels about, like, privacy and all that. Yeah, he's not a 50-year-old. Let me just tell you that. I got the same vibes from him, Kumi, talking to him in, like, his pass around group chats and all that. Absolutely not. In person, he is like mid-20s, I want to say. Like, young. No, not DJ Eyeless Pyro. Pyro Flipper. The guy that runs all of the pass-arounds and thinks that he does, like, a lot of work in the ballet community. Which, his prototype was pretty good. He had a prototype ballet that he was giving people to try feedback on. He wanted way too detailed feedback. I was like, bro, I flipped it for like 10 seconds. Like, I really can't tell you things that I would change. But it was good. I enjoyed it. I think it could have been machined a little bit better. But I told him that. But yeah, that dude takes everything very seriously, which I'm not faulting him. I'm just saying, like, because I flipped his prototype for like 15 seconds, handed it back to him, and then he like pulled me aside to get like my detailed feedback on it. And I was like, my brother in Christ. I flipped it for like 15 seconds. It takes like a week for me to think up things that I have problems with on a Balisong. Like, that's why it takes me so long to review things, because I genuinely have to flip them for a long time and see what annoys me over that period of time. Have you tried the Strix? I don't think I tried a Strix. Would have loved to. I tried so much at Blade Show. Like, I really can't understate or overstate how much I tried at Blade Show. And there are still so many things that I wish I could have tried, which is crazy. It speaks to the volume of things that are made in this community every day. Serious Trainer Blade thoughts? Really good. I wish it just had a little bit more momentum. Fanning and choker fanning is really good, but it gets a little fatiguing if you do it for too long. So I wish it had just like a little bit more ass weight and tip weight. The Icarus, though? The Icarus, I mean, you're the one who showed me the Sandwich Icarus. The Icarus was another one of those ballys that was like, I liked it, but I didn't flip it nearly long enough to get like a real sense of what I liked and disliked about it, which I know has been obviously been changed at this point now. But also, to be fair, this is the channel version, not the Illumina or the Sandwich version, so... Does the Sirius have jimping? No, the Sirius has these weird cutouts in like the sides of the handles right there. Right here. That don't do much. Can't wait for channel drop. The channel Sirius is unironically hype. Probably I have trouble saying this, but I also don't have... It's probably currently my favorite aluminum live blade. I don't think I have any problem saying that. Have you ever flipped a Serpent Striker V3? I have, but it was extraordinarily just like, I didn't really have any crazy thoughts about it. Which, I need to ask. I need to ask Static if I can take this to that meetup I'm going to. It's good. The Serpent Striker V3 is very good. But I just like, I flipped it and I was like, okay, it's like a pretty standard G10 handle bias bally. Not too much to say about it. Little uncomfortable because I don't like G10, but want to get a G10 bally? What are some cool ones, you know? Nautilus, Serpent Striker V3, Cygnus if you want to go that high. The Bermuda if you want to chase it down in the secondhand market. The Rep, but I wouldn't even recommend the Rep, to be honest. No, the Sirius is channel. We're talking about the Icarus. Sorry, if I said the Sirius, I meant the Icarus. I got one for sale? Wait, you got what for sale? Bermuda isn't really that bad, just funky. That's the thing though, the Bermuda makes up what the Bermuda lacks in pure flipping performance, it makes up for in the fact that it costs literally $45. You have a Bermuda for sale? No one wants it? I don't believe you, Jay. How much are you trying to sell it for? Bermudas sell like that. People want Bermudas so badly. I still get questions. Still get questions to this day on Blade Bias about what's the white and black one? And it ends up being the Bermuda. Yo, no way. Oh, dude. This okay, so here's some Blade Show lore. This dude was at Blade Show. This dude is hype as absolute hell. And if you were at Blade Show, you know who this was. This was the dude who was at the main door to the Bally room and fist bump everyone when they walked in. And he was so every time we walked by, Ty and I walked into the room, we fist bump him. We go, I love that guy. That guy's great. I love that guy. And apparently Squid is teaching him how to flip a Bally, which is so hype. I want to watch this. This guy was the most wholesome security guard ever. Everyone who came in, he's like, fist bump, have a good time in there, guys. We were like, this dude is so hype. Bless this man. Yeah, absolutely bless that man. I secretly hope they hooked him up with a Balisong. I secretly hope they sent him home with like a Squiddy or something. I ended up thanking that guy on the final day. I didn't think to do that the last time I saw him because I didn't think it was going to be the last time I saw him. I thought I was going to see him one more time and then I never ended up seeing him. I would have given him like $5 as like a tip. Like just, yo, keep being awesome, dude. You fucking rock. Obviously it could be better if it was out of Glider's hands. Yeah. Later, maybe. Yeah, if anyone's trying to sell a Bermuda and they're having trouble with it, the Bermuda was like, when I sold my Bermuda, and I've sold a few Balisongs in the day, and it's like, you kind of just like, you get the one person who's interested in it, and that's usually the person who buys it. The Bermuda, like, I got 5 messages within the first hour of me, because I remember I posted it and then I went to a hockey game. And the entire, like, first period of the hockey game, I was just managing people, telling them, like, no, I have someone else who's I'm waiting to hear back from. Sorry, I can't give it to you. People would be like, I'll give you $10 more. I'm like, I can't. I already told this guy I'm waiting to hear back on him. If he doesn't get back to me, I got you. But I'm sure, Jay, even if you ask around like my Discord server, I think there's a few people in my Discord server who would buy a Bermuda. As long as you're not asking for like $70. If you're asking for like 50, 60, I mean, you said it has a glow in the dark insert, so maybe like 60. I definitely think you should be able to sell it, no problem. Post it in Discord, post it on Instagram. I'm sure you'll get someone to buy it. Because it's just like, it's such a good intro Bally. Even if it's not the best Bally, it's just like, it's so cheap. And for what it is, it's really good. It's built really well for $45. I also hope someone sends him a Bally. I can't wait to be in the era when I have like an actual disposable income, because I would sell him or I'd send him a Bally. What the fuck? Why am I just C on... Why are people on Discord turning into just the first letter of their names? Selling it for 60 including shipping? Oh yeah, that's a fair price. Why are people just turning into like the first letter of their names? Like T, A. if I go to my DMs, I'm just C. Ty is just T. What the fuck is going on? I guess that's what happens when they, I guess that's what just happens when they switch over their username service. Which is stupid, by the way. The fact that Discord changed their freaking thing from, like, the numbers to the unique usernames is so dumb. Why are people switching to Vero? I was wondering how long it was going to take. Maybe it's... No, it's not because it's full screen. It's full screen on my second monitor. And it's... well, I set it to full screen to see if that was the case, and it didn't do anything. Why are people moving to Vero? I was wondering when this question was going to come up, because I have learned a few things about Vero in the past few days. And I would love to do a clickbait stream in the future, and probably will end up when I've done a little bit more research into the company. But the more I look into Vero, the less sense it makes to me. For anyone who's unfamiliar, the Instagram Balisong community has been long fed up with how shit Instagram is. In terms of blocking posts, in terms of limiting posts, all this stuff. But in reality, the only thing that's happening is makers are getting screwed over, because it specifically says in Instagram's guidelines that if you try and sell something with a blade, they will restrict its visibility to 18 years and older accounts, which a lot of the Balisong community isn't. Now, I'm not saying that all the people who are having issues are invalid or anything. I definitely admit that there's more... I don't want to say censorship. There's more blocking than really should be going on by Instagram. But as such, everyone has been getting irrationally mad about Instagram, which the makers have every right to. The normal Balisong creators like you and I, who only uploads pictures of Balisongs and ourselves flipping with no sales in there, have no issues. I've never had an issue. My account is completely good. All of my posts are recommended to more people than follow me in most cases. Of course, some cases that doesn't happen, but that's just how algorithms work. But of course, people are being fed up with Instagram, and they're trying to paint the picture that we're being censored and all this stuff, which, like, sure, it's true to a certain degree. But they want to move to this new thing called Vero, which Vero has much less strict terms of service, which should be more friendly to selling Balisongs, at least theoretically. I've gone over in a recent stream why not this might not always be the case, but I won't get back into that now because that's speculation. This is a social media app that advertises itself on three main things. Here we go. No ads, no algorithms, no data mining. Which, to a lot of people who fucking hate Instagram, sounds amazing. No ads, wow, that's great. They're not going to pander to advertisers. We'll get into the negatives of that in a little bit. No algorithms, wow, that's great. That means all of my content is going to be viewed by the people that want to see it. Right. Again, we'll get into that later. No data mining. Yeah, sure. In today's day and age, I don't believe you. And again, we will get into all of that later. There is a big issue with this, and it's the fact that no ads, they're going to be supporting this through subscriptions. They've said that they want to switch to a subscription model, which is not only going to kill the outside interest in the Balisong community, because let me just show you something. You see how this reel right here has 5,900 views? I guarantee you, and by guarantee, I mean I looked at the analytics, 90% of that don't follow me, aren't Balisong flippers. That is the outside Instagram getting involved in my post. If you want to go to something that doesn't have an algorithm, you're never, ever, ever going to get more views on your posts than people that follow you. Talk about shooting yourself in the foot in terms of growth, because there is no chance with no algorithm that anyone from outside the Balisong community will ever find your post unless they specifically look for it. We are already a small community. We can't afford no algorithms. Because once again, 15.3k views, 15.3k views, 10.2. Most of those people are not Balisongs. They're not. The only reason we're growing is because of algorithms. And I can tell you that for a fact, because again, I've seen the analytics of these videos. Anyway, whatever. If you want to just, like, we're talking about makers. Like, B.A. Bally's is notoriously, like, anti-Instagram. And he's like, this is my livelihood. I'm going to move to Vero where they don't block my posts. My brother in Christ, how are you going to grow if no one can find you unless they specifically look for you? You're capping yourself at an artificial limit. Whereas on Instagram, sure, your posts are getting blocked sometimes. But, like, someone could find me because my posts aren't blocked, follow me, fall into Balisongs, and then find B.A. Bally's like that. None of that is ever going to happen on Vero because no one's going to stumble across us. Anyway, let's move on to the other thing. No ads. They're going to start monetizing this, which is going to lower that outside audience even more. Because people aren't going to pay for social media when they could just go to Twitter or Instagram or Reddit or any other pre-established and free social media app. But that also begs the question, okay, why is it free to join right now? Because they say, like, founders don't... founders, oh, if you get in early, we won't charge you. We'll grandfather you in. Okay, how long have they been doing that? If we do a little search of Vero, like Reddit or something like that, we can find posts of Vero going all the way back to 2018. And I've seen people allegedly say that Vero's been around since 2015. So that begs the question, how are they making money if they're not advertising? Because that's the way that social media makes money. They serve ads to their users. Users go buy those products, and then the product owners pay the social media to serve those ads. How are you making money if there's no subscription model, and there hasn't been for the last alleged 8 years that you've been in business? And that's where we come to no data mining. I don't believe, I'm going to make it very clear, this is speculation. I don't have anything to back this up, although I would like to look into this further. I guarantee you that they're going to have to sell something, and the only something that they have is people's data. So I would love to know where they're getting their money to continually fund this business from, because the only thing they have is our data. We're not paying them. Advertisers aren't paying them. They're not a charity. Where are they getting the money from? They even say in their own privacy policy that they do collect info, and they will share them with third parties under these circumstances. That's interesting. You can also go down, this. Third-party companies may collect certain anonymous information like your IP address or device information, as they do on other sites and platforms. We are not responsible for how these companies collect or use this information. I know it's not exactly data mining, but what's the whole no data mining about if you're letting third parties harvest some information? That's interesting. What about, like, changes to the privacy policy? I would love to know what they're selling. We use your personal information for the following purposes: marketing, maintenance and improvement. Okay, maintenance and improvement is actually pretty normal. When we share information with third parties. Well, according to your no data mining thing, shouldn't this be never? Shouldn't this be never if you're not data mining? Which I know data mining isn't exactly what we're talking, but like when you say no data mining, it kind of gives the impression of we're not giving your information to third parties. And then there's a giant clause in huge letters when we share information with third parties. Okay. We may share personal information with businesses controlled by, or under common control with Vero. Oh. So you're just trading within your company. You're not data mining for outside companies. You're just data mining for the other things that Vero owns. It's just like, again, none of this is confirmed. I don't have anything to back this up. This is hearsay. But I'm just asking the question. How are they making their money? How have they been running for 8 years, allegedly, without any sort of obvious profit stream or revenue stream at all? How is the Balisong community going to thrive on something that doesn't recommend Balisong content to anyone outside the Balisong community? If you want to put a hard cap on where we are and you never want us to grow past that, great. Let's keep doing it. Let's just switch on over. Fuck it. Let's rely entirely on YouTube, which is way worse in some cases than Instagram has ever been, because YouTube just randomly bans videos for no reason. Instagram, at least most of the time, has a reason. Unfortunately, and I will talk about this, I'm going to do a lot more digging into Vero, not to see if I can find any dirt, just to figure out what they're all about, because I'm not saying that they are specifically stealing your data and they're not to be trusted. I just want, like, a business should make money. I just want to know how they make money. But I want to do like a bit of deep diving into Vero, and I'll do a stream in the future kind of going over why Vero is going to kill the Bali community if people actually switch to it. But unfortunately, the community seems to be going towards a place where the divide is going to be people who are still on Instagram and people who aren't on Instagram. Because there's already that sort of like us versus them mentality growing. People that go to Vero think that people that don't want to go to Vero are like Instagram shills, and people who are on Instagram who see people going to Vero are going to be like, oh, well, you're just like kind of kill the community. It's like, it's almost like a war is brewing, and I'm sure all of you have seen it because everyone and their mom is posting about it. But I'm telling you right now, no matter which way it goes, it's going to be bad. I'm not touching Vero. I kind of don't trust it. I also kind of don't trust it. I'll be honest. I have made an account simply to stop someone from possibly impersonating me on Vero. Because I think that's also going to be a thing, is people making Vero accounts and then pretending to be Bali creators. So I made a Vero simply to lock down the name, but I don't fully trust it either. Something is wrong. Something is fishy. Maybe I'll figure out what's fishy eventually. Maybe I'll figure out how they make their money or anything of that. But like, even if we put aside all of the things that don't make sense about Vero, just the fact that we're switching to something that has no outside audience, I can't highlight this enough, no algorithms, is not a good thing. It means that only people that follow you are ever going to see your content. You have no growth potential. How can you grow if you can't be seen by outside groups? I think for all the creators that are adding it, they're saying, I'm going to stay on Instagram, but I'm also going to post on Vero. That's fine. But there are also people who are like, fuck Instagram, I'm going to move to Vero exclusively. And it's like, okay, say goodbye to your growth potential. Instagram is bad. Sure, I totally agree with you. I'm not defending it in any way, shape, or form. But the fact that millions and millions of outside people have the potential to stumble across our community makes it way, way, way more worth it than switching to some site where we'll be definitely safe. Reason they're open to sales is probably because people aren't currently using it to sell knives. As soon as a decent number of people move there, they'll change those rules. Oh, that's exactly what I said last stream when we talked about Vero, because I went through their community guidelines last time, and they specifically talk about gun sales. Let me see if I can find it here for you. They specifically say that firearms, yeah, here we go. Some of these items are not regulated everywhere. However, because of the borderless nature of our community, we try to enforce our policies as consistently as possible. So they're basically saying, okay, firearms aren't legal everywhere, so we just have to ban them outright to be consistent. Balisongs are the same way. Balisongs are the exact same way. Because you know what? Balisongs aren't legal everywhere. So as soon as the knife sale community gets pretty big on Vero, they're going to realize, oh, hey, there's this, we have this firearm clause, but these Balisongs, like, they're kind of the same thing. They're not legal everywhere, so we need to be consistent with that, and they're going to lock it down. Because they also say in their terms of use that they have, and I mean, this is pretty standard. I'm not saying that this is like some sketchy thing, but in their terms of use, they specifically say, like, we are entitled to change our terms of service and community guidelines at any point. We reserve the right to change, suspend, or end any part of the service for any or no reason without liability to our users. Which, again, this is like fairly standard stuff for a social media platform like this. But when you're looking at something that, oh, they become aware of these knife sales, oh, they're just going to change the terms of service so that we can't do it anymore. And then we're just right back to square one. At least, actually, no, we're worse than square one, because right now Instagram allows the sale of knives. If we go to Instagram's terms of service, they specifically say that they will just, you can sell prohibited goods, or not prohibited, they can sell regulated goods. Where is it? They also literally tell you how their service is funded, which I really would love to know how Vero is. I know you say that they make money by taking a cut of 5% from any sale facilitated through its platform. There's no way they're making enough money to develop an app from 5% of sales. Where is it? Oh, sorry, it's the community guidelines. Where is it? No, I think it was in terms of use. Where's like the sale? Bladed? Where's bladed weapons? What? Am I losing my mind? Platform policy? Oh, it was here. Yeah. Data use, privacy policy, service providers, data security. Where is general? We reserve the right to amend these terms at any time. So it's like, it's the same. I'm not saying it's sketchy that they did that. Where is bladed? They specifically have something on selling bladed weapons. And I would love, I had it quoted directly in a notepad that I had pulled up, but I seem to have, or my computer crashed, so I lost that notepad. No, that's a privacy policy. Where the fuck did this go? It's not platform policy. Because that's where we just were. That's where we just were. I really can't. Oh wait, is it here? We also remove content that attempts to trade, coordinate, donate non-medical drugs. Fuck. Regulated goods. It was in here. Yes, here we go. Okay, so For the following content, we restrict visibility to adults 18 years of older. Bladed weapons. Any content that attempts to buy, sell, trade, donate, or gift bladed weapons gets restricted to a visibility of adults 18 years of older. Specifically, it is allowed. They just don't allow it to be served to children, which is fair. But if we're looking at Vero as the course of, oh, hey, maybe they ban knife sales eventually because they can change their privacy or their terms of service at any time, and then they ban them outright, we are worse off than we were on Instagram. Factually. Because at least right now, Instagram doesn't outright ban it. Again, that is speculation, but it is a very real, it's a very real possibility in the future. I'd post screenshots of this on your Instagram. Here's the thing. The reason that no one is ever going to listen to me about this is because no one cares to. People are so upset at Instagram and everyone wants to throw the blame at the big companies that they won't listen to anything outside of, I just want to stick it to Instagram. Like, they want to stick it to Instagram so badly that they'll ignore anything else. It doesn't really matter if I post stuff. I don't think Instagram is trying to kill the Bali community. I think they just have issues with their app all over. Absolutely. If you're out here thinking that Meta, one of the biggest corporations in the world, cares about our little knife hobby and is specifically trying to screw us over, you're delusional. And I have no other better way to say it. Like, trying to say that YouTube is trying, or that Instagram is trying to screw us over specifically is like some paranoid bullshit. It's like those people who are like, the government is out to get me and specifically me. It's like, my brother in Christ, the government doesn't even know nor care who you are. It's the same thing for Instagram. They just have overall shitty things because people mass report or whatever. Lots of people, especially in this hobby, feel like everything is a personal attack. It's because we have a lot of high ego people. Later, Flaps. There's a lot of people in the Bali community who have a huge ego, and I don't think anyone can really deny that. So they take any sort of criticism as like a personal attack, and they try and make shit where there isn't. Instagram is not trying to censor us. I've said in the past, like YouTube, let's say this. YouTube took down my video for child endangerment, and I disagree with that. Ow. Holy shit. Oh, it feels really bad, that knot in my back. Oh boy. It's like maybe it's not even, it's like a pinched nerve. And it feels really bad. Give me 1 second. I'll Okay, yeah, thanks for the tips, guys. That's what I was doing. I was just stretching out, but I didn't want to do it all on camera. Where was I? Right, YouTube took down 2 of my videos for child endangerment, even though there was literally no children involved in them. That is a stupid decision, but that is not, like, I'm not parading around saying YouTube hates Balisongs, which in that case, maybe they do. Like, maybe that is just a case of, like, oh, they see, like, a knife and they get scared. But, like, that's more of a case of just YouTube being a dumbass platform. That's not, like, That's not, yeah, they did it to Jack too. They've done it to a few people, and it's like, there's no kids in this. Like, I'm not endangering any kids. Also, if you want to make the argument that kids are going to watch my content and then, kids are going to watch your content and then they're going to get like bad ideas, maybe don't serve it to them. Like, I don't know. I'm posting it on the internet. Anyone can watch it. I'm not responsible for who watches my video. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm not specifically going to, that's a YouTube thing. You don't see me running around. To be fair, you look like you're 13. All of the videos that got taken down had tie in them. I learned that was a common thread. The Squid Trainer video. Oh, the Vortex video didn't. Never mind. You look like you're 13, but that they would have taken down all my videos then. Why did they only take down the Vortex review, the Squid Trainer review, and So You Bought a Balisong? Maybe the AI thinks you're a kid. Again, why wouldn't they have taken down everything then? It's just like there is no explanation for why they took stuff down, but they did. Thankfully, I haven't had an issue since. But like, you don't see me running around spouting, oh, YouTube is trying to kill Balisongs. YouTube just has like a dog shit policy and a dog shit way of enforcing that policy. That's a YouTube problem. That's not a Balisong problem. I mean, it's kind of a Balisong problem in that case because they think, oh, knife scary. But I guarantee you Instagram is not trying to shut us down. It's delusional to say that. The sun is a deadly laser. Balisong Battlevid had tie in it. That's the other thing. There's plenty of other videos that have tie in them. Arctic Review, Flip video that have been fine. So like, YouTube is just inconsistently spewing enforcement for policy that doesn't make any sense. And that's a YouTube issue. That's not an issue with me. If it was an issue with Balisongs, don't you think Will would be taken down by now? Don't you think Brandon Balisong Flipping would be taken down by now? Blade Bias, me, Ty, any of the other like tens of over 18 Balisong flippers. Is it because people report it? Maybe, I don't know. I've never wanted to say that theory out loud because it's only going to encourage people to do it more, but I don't know. This is my job, grr, they're shutting me down. Yeah, that's the rhetoric that Blake from BA Bally's has had. And I do understand that Instagram has been like screwing him over more than usual. But it's entirely because he's trying to sell stuff. The idea that, oh, Instagram is screwing me over, so the whole Balisong community needs to change platforms is dumb. Because if you don't sell stuff on Instagram, you're fine. The only one actively hurting creators is Twitter. Also TikTok for Balisong specifically, but we don't have to talk about that. But it's like, how many people in this chat have had, and I know this, like, how many people in this chat have had a YouTube video taken down by YouTube? Not many. But like, there's so many Instagram creators who just flip Balisongs, don't sell them or anything, and have no issues. Don't you think if Instagram was trying to take down the Bally community, we would all be having issues? But it's only people who are selling. And even then, MachineWise recently won his fight with Instagram, and his account seems to be back to normal. I've never run into a single issue with Instagram or YouTube personally. Yeah. Unfortunately, I have with YouTube. But again, I'm not taking that as YouTube's trying to shut me down, trying to shut down the Balisong community. It's delusional to say that. I only have problems with seeing stories because I'm 14. And all of those have to do with sales. Had problems with hashtags for like 9 months or so. That's just an Instagram thing though. Like, I guarantee you go into another community and you try and post on their hashtags and it wouldn't show up. Hashtags are just like generally shit. But yeah, like once again, all the problems comes with selling. And that's because the selling portion is literally right in their community guidelines. Like they specifically say. So that makes sense. Like you can't go onto Instagram and say, Instagram's not letting me do this thing that they specifically said I couldn't do. You know? And even then, like, it's not even that they said they couldn't do it. It's just they would restrict your viewers to over a certain age. YouTube is bullshit. But again, not a Bally problem. That's just a YouTube problem, because YouTube support has always sucked. People kind of be complaining for no reason. I think there's certain cases where it's justified. Like, I think Blake is definitely dealing with a little bit more takedowns than like the average seller would. But to say that, oh, Instagram sucks and the whole Balisong community needs to move just because I'm having problems is like, okay, dude. If we all were seeing issues, I would totally agree with you. For sure. But especially when you're trying to, again, take us to a platform that is single-handedly going to kill our community. It just comes across weird. So I'm taking a very anti-Vero stance. In the sense, like, if you want to post on Vero in addition to Instagram, fine, do whatever, I don't care. But the Balisong community should never move over to Vero. It will kill it. It will kill it. And I'm going to start ranting all over again. I've already said every reason why it would kill it. Yeah, letting go DM with more info. I have had an issue once. Instagram told me, hey, this post is not really kosher and we're not recommending it to people. And it was when I was selling a Balisong. I deleted the post. Boom. No issues. Especially if it gets locked behind a paywall. Ty, especially if it doesn't have an algorithm. I went into this earlier. I'll repeat it since you obviously weren't here. But, like, if there's no algorithm, how are people supposed to find your content? Good luck growing above your follower cap. Good luck improving your follower cap. Like, how do you gain followers if no one can see your content? How does that work? There's no suggestions. No, you might like this. There's no way to find people outside of something that you might specifically know about. On Instagram, I can scroll through my reels and come across a Bally clip. That's not going to happen on Vero. So I think we all, like, I think we should push back against it hard. Not in the sense, like I said, again, if someone is posting on, if they're not abandoning Instagram, they're just like saying, hey, I'm going to post on Vero now too. It's like, okay, that's fine. But anyone who is petitioning for the entire Balisong community to move to Vero, I think we need to push against that pretty hard. Because here's the thing. So many people complain about the algorithm on Instagram. The algorithm is people, brother. Oh, the algorithm isn't pushing my content. I'm not getting enough views. Is the algorithm not pushing your content, or do people not want to watch your content? The algorithm is based off of people's watch interests. The Instagram algorithm picks up so quickly on what you like to watch. I know that for a fact because I have an alt account and it got flooded with shit that I don't care about just because I went on like one scrolling spree for like 20 minutes. And now I have a hard time even reverting it back. This shit is based on what you want to watch. So is the algorithm screwing you over, or do people just not want to watch your content? If I were to look at my YouTube channel, like let's apply this to YouTube. YouTube has a pretty good algorithm most of the time. Most of the time, not often. For me to look at my channel and go, oh man, my Bally Awards quick draws, my Bally Awards and my quick draws, the algorithm isn't suggesting it to enough people, so it's not getting enough views. It's like, bro, no. No, people just don't like this kind of content. It speaks for itself. This has no views. This has no views. Well, okay, not no views. I'm being ungrateful. This has lower than average views, all 3 of these. And then I post a normal video, 4.2K. Boom. This is what people want to see. Take a fucking hint and use your views to inform you what people want to see. You look at my channel, people don't want to see a screwdriver review, but people do want to see reviews about Balisongs that people are interested in. The Nautilus, the Squiddies. People want Blade Show coverage. Cheap Balisongs like the Vulp, the Kraken, interviews with Will and Brandon. Like, quick draws, people don't want that. I'm still going to do them because I'm more concerned about getting the content and the information out. But you can very easily see, like, I'm not blaming the algorithm for that getting less than normal views. Are you kidding me? Keep in mind as well, most of the time the people that are complaining have about as many views as they have followers. So the Instagram, the algorithm is doing exactly what it should be doing. I will say, the Instagram algorithm is random when it comes to suggesting posts. My worst flipping clip on my entire Instagram is my most viewed flipping clip. Sometimes the algorithm just picks something to pop off. So you can blame the algorithm for something like popping off like that. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. But generally, using it to say, oh, my posts aren't getting enough views is just a really weak post, or is just a really weak thing. Gosh, I must have like a pinched nerve in my back or something, but it's not my back, it's like my side. Like, let's just look at something. Blake notoriously complains about his views and the algorithm, but like, this guy has 2,500 followers, 2,600. Back here, when he's doing flipping clips, he's getting his follower count and more, 27, 39, 29. That's the algorithm doing its work. And then you go up here and all of his modding stuff is getting less than average attention because people didn't follow him for modding. People didn't. You also have to recognize sometimes your audience just isn't going to quickly adapt to something. People didn't follow him for modding. People followed him for flipping clips and the Sagaya. So we post mod stuff and people just aren't as interested in it, which makes sense. Another person who's notorious for this kind of thing is Denden. And I'm not calling Denden out. I think Denden has a legitimate reason that his posts don't get enough views. Like, this is legitimately 16.3K followers and then like 700 views. I can understand why he's complaining. But the thing about Denden is that he has 4 different audiences in his audiences. He has Balisong flippers, BMX people, guitar people, and people that follow him for him. You are never going to appeal to all those 4. This BMX clip only appeals to people who followed him for BMX. All the people that followed him for Balisongs aren't going to care about this. And that's kind of just how it is. Like, when you build such a diverse audience, you can kind of just expect your average viewership to go down because people aren't following you for that one specific thing. They're following you for multiple different things. Guitar, if I didn't, I should have said guitars, but if I didn't. How can it know what to suggest if it doesn't know what you like? It goes off of what people like. The reason people disappear in the algorithm is because you stop watching them. To be fair, I think it's a bit early to declare people don't want quick draw, especially based on the 2 that you've done, which are very niche products, even for Balisongs. Oh, I agree completely. I'm not looking at these and saying, oh, these were a failure, I'm never doing this again. I'm still going to do quick draws, but I'm just using them to say a point. If I looked at this and I said, oh, this is the algorithm's fault, that's just like almost objectively wrong, especially since this next video I posted popped off. Like if you're getting more viewers than you have subscribers, it's a pretty good indicator that what you're doing is something that people want to see. Now, they're not subscribing, which again is a whole nother issue, but you know, like you can see viewership trends. I'm just trying to say that my viewership trends currently is not towards quick draws. I can't blame the algorithm for that. People just don't really want it. People just want the full reviews more than they want the quick draws. It's all about audience and growth and evolving and all of this stuff. It's kind of like my streams. Like it is undeniable. Again, I'm very clear about not caring about viewership on streams, but it is undeniable to say when I switch to a game, the viewership will drop off 40%-ish. Going from like 20 average viewers to like maybe 12 or 13. Or 15, I guess would be 20%. Or no, I said 40%. So yeah, like 12, 10, whatever. My thought to that would be people don't want gaming content. The general majority of my audience wants the Balisong stuff. Just replace algorithm with viewers or audience and you begin to understand everything. Pretty much, yeah. Because there are certainly, again, I don't want to be completely unfair. There are certainly cases where the algorithm does fail people. There are certainly cases where the YouTube algorithm took a shit and screwed a bunch of people over. But by and large, you can't blame what is essentially lines of code for people not viewing your stuff. I've always admired Ludwig because Ludwig has always been someone who said, make good content and people will find it. That's how the internet works. If you have a good idea, people will watch it. And that just rings true. If you have a good idea, if you have good execution, people will watch it. That's how I'm even here. I made a video that was executed semi-well, for the Balisong community at least, and people watched it. And now to this day, I have a following because I do things semi-okay. I have 15K plus followers on Twitter on one account for art, 4 to 10 viewers on Twitch. It's very much based on audience. Yeah, that is a little different. I will say that is very different because converting audiences across platforms is a very difficult thing to do because most people just want to watch content. They don't want to switch platforms, which is why by and large, like someone who does Twitch streams and then makes videos out of those Twitch streams generally isn't going to do as well as a YouTuber who streams on YouTube and then also makes videos on YouTube. Like generally my viewer count on streams has steadily increased as I've gotten more viewers because people don't have to switch. So like switching platforms is a bit different. Yeah, switching platforms doesn't work. Blade Bay tried, but the hurdle of going to a different website is enough to discourage many people. Yeah, people are lazy. People just want to click autoplay. So streaming, especially like once you get big enough, like if you're a Ludwig, it obviously doesn't matter. People went over to watch him on Twitch because they found him amusing. But let's remember, he was getting 500K viewers a video average and had like maybe 15K average viewers live. So it's like, even then, he only beat it by just pure numbers. People don't want to switch. People are lazy. If they can auto-watch a video straight from a stream, they would do that rather than continue on to a different website. I've even seen it myself. I've streamed on Twitch multiple times since I started doing the YouTube streams. And it's been even less successful than before I even did YouTube to begin with. Why wouldn't makers just use Reddit? I feel like more people know of Reddit way more than Vero. I think the problem with Reddit is the community. Reddit is genuinely known, especially the Balisong Reddit, to just be toxic and weird towards like new makers and stuff like that. and new ideas. So I can understand why they wouldn't use Reddit. Makers are the biggest problem because makers are the most screwed over by Instagram. And there's not really another Instagram-like place to post. The thing with like Bally sales, like me trying to sell my stuff, for example, I can do the same exact thing on an Instagram post, in a Discord chat, or like on a Reddit, but a maker kind of can't. It's weird. I see a lot of JK and such on Reddit. Yeah, but like if we're talking about like BA Bally's, let's say, I don't think Blake would have a huge success on Reddit. Or Tay, especially. Like plastic makers or trainer makers, perhaps, are not going to get a warm reception on Reddit. But then that's also the thing. Tay doesn't have any issues as far as I know, because he's not doing anything. He's not selling anything that's like legally gray. He's selling plastic fidget toys, which Instagram doesn't have a problem with. Later, Junior Clone. Squid doesn't have issues. I hesitate to say that because Squid is probably just like a too big to fail kind of deal. Where Instagram is like, well, they have a lot of followers, so like they can kind of do whatever. I think that genuinely does come into play. Eventually. Squid doesn't sell lives. That is also true. I would have to see, does Squid like do something special when they do announce their live blade posts? They might have like special wording. Like if we go back to like the most recent Kraken drop. Where did they announce the blue Kraken? Did they not? Did they delete it? What happened to the blue Kraken drop announcement? It's not there. Yeah, notice, look at this. Squid doesn't use any like pricing or anything that an AI essentially would be able to say, oh, they're selling knives. Spiral Kraken features a spiral handle texture, full-length speed channel, and a unique ringing sound. These will be available in all silver and all inked as a Tonto live blade, but they don't have like a price. Price is like a huge thing that Instagram uses. They don't say like selling for or any of that. So it could be how Squid might have just found the way to word it so that you can kind of skirt around Instagram stuff. They also seem to delete a lot of their live blade drop announcements once they're over. Because I thought they announced their blue Krakens somewhere. Oh, it was on their story. Yeah, still in stock, shop now. There's nothing that would tell someone, oh, they're selling knives, especially like some sort of AI or bot. Yeah, you kind of learn how to play around the keywords, which I would bet that's what Squid's doing. But makers, like, they have a rough time, yes, but they've also proven they can get by it. Machine-wise, I mean, Dalen was telling us at Blade Show all about Instagram, like, unfairly blocking his stuff, but he beat it somehow. And he doesn't really have that issue anymore. Most of the posts are back up. It's not blocking things for me anymore. There's still this wonderful picture of just his face. What is this even? Oh, this was his raising money for Carbon Honey. The thumbnail is so good. Oh my I feel like fucking Tobey Maguire right now. My back. My back. Mom, I threw up. It is such a good thumbnail, isn't it? Is there still water in this water bottle over here? Oh, there's a little. Love that. Love that. I just opened it and it just sprayed everywhere. Like I just opened a fucking vacuum chamber. I don't think you saw it. Brandon, I don't know why I'm doing this to you so much lately. I did read your message. I just never responded to it. I haven't heard any of the songs. What genre is it? I did. I just like sprayed water all over myself. It must have built up like a seal or something. It's a goddamn trip. Where can I find it? Did Paul produce it himself? Paul made it all in Cubase out of all DAWs? DAWs? Trippy space vibes. Where can I find it? YouTube? I'll DM you the link. Thank you, Brandon. Yeah, Brandon, if I never see anything from you, I'm not giving permission for anyone else, because most of the time when people spam questions and I don't see them, I'm usually just ignoring them. But Brandon, if you ever say something that you want me to see, feel free to spam it. Well, don't spam it, but you know what I mean. Because a lot of the times I read your message and I queue it up in my brain and I'm like, I'll answer that next, and then I completely forget. I also, should we maybe play Zelda? Maybe like a little bit of Zelda to end the stream off? Or Minecraft. We can end off the stream in one of three ways. We can do Minecraft, we can do Zelda, or we can just do an end. Link is sent. Thank you. I will listen to it. I'm not going to listen to it on stream because I don't want to, you know, get taken down for copyright. Because I don't know how Paul is about that kind of stuff. I'll listen to it later, though, for sure. All right. Let's do the funny poll, chat. Start a poll. What next? Zelda, PogChamp. Minecraft, Big Pog. End stream. Beta answer. Vote it up, chat. Vote it up. Later, Jay. Ooh, this is actually a fierce fight. Zelda's dominant, but like not by too much. Minecraft was kind of pulling back. Although we are at pretty much our vote limit, because I think everyone who is actually active in chat has voted at this point. Get your votes in. Hey, lurkers, I know you have me on your second monitor. I know you're playing Minecraft or some shit. Like, Come vote. You're not gonna care, like, what we do either way. So, like, come vote. Minecraft is pulling back. I will end it in 30 seconds. So that's 1:24:30 a.m. Minecraft, more like Midcraft. I'll use that next time. Midcraft. Zelda. I would love to know who picked end stream though. I think that'd be really funny. And that's 30 seconds. Zelda it is. Ow. What is 7% of 13? 13 times 0.07. 0.7? No. That is 0.91. That's not even a full person. Okay, so one person picked the beta answer. Oh, it was Ted. Oh, Ted, you shouldn't have outed yourself like that. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of a big L. That's kind of a big L that you outed yourself like that. Hate me because I'm right? Hate you because you're mid as fuck, bruz. How the fuck? Okay, I forget. Oh, there we go. It turned on. Okay. Zelda. Also tell me, chat, if the audio is doubled or if you can only hear it once, because I did make some changes that hopefully will allow me to actually hear the game. But it shouldn't make it so that you can hear the game twice, I hope. There's already 2 JK accounts on Vero. Figured it was going to happen. Figured it was going to happen. All right, chat. In case you didn't know, we've been playing Zelda a little bit. The new Zelda game that I said that I didn't care about. Yeah, the Zelda game that I said I didn't really care about. I've been playing it a lot. I actually haven't played it since the last time I played it on stream because of, you know, busy reasons. But this game is fucking awesome, and I love it. And we're going to play it a little bit on stream. I don't think I'm going to do any story stuff. So I don't think that this is going to be like, oh, hey, if you don't want spoilers, you should leave immediately. How do I know if I've already done a shrine? Is it because this is blue? Also, why does that look so weird? Okay, so do you know what's so funny? What does JK stand for? It's Julian Klein, I think. Julian Klein Designs. Undone Shrine. Oh, okay, the swirlies are always above them. I see. So I watched I watched the VOD last night back, and I realized that I did this really funny thing where I didn't pick up the heart canister that the boss dropped. If you go back in the stream, you can just watch me walk right past the heart canister and activate the cutscene. So I'm not exactly sure if I can go back and pick it up, but I kind of want to try to. But I don't think I can. I just didn't pick up the heart canister. So, where are we right now? We're near Tabantha. So the question is, can I get back to the ship? Because I ended the stream and I was like, wait. I swear I remember watching a cutscene that showed a heart canister falling from the sky, but I still only have 4 hearts. Whatever happened to that? So I looked the stream back. I was like, oh, it's because I didn't pick the damn thing up. That makes sense. Motherfucker, what am I supposed to do about this? Seriously? This is how we're gonna go down? Really? Really? This is how we go down. This is how it takes me out. Really? 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 Okay, I have to do it. Link, can you... Link? Link, use your shield. Link, use the fire... I just... Death by horny plants. Death by what, Kumi? The what plants? The plants are what? I don't know about that one. Okay, where the fuck is the... Oh, not again. Okay. Where the fuck is the ship? Rock. Wait. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, fuck. Where'd the rock go? Oh, wait. No, we don't want to do that. Okay, so we can basically just rename all the Zelda streams to Ethan fucks around for like an hour and doesn't do anything meaningful or smart. So if that's what you want to do, yeah. Oh, there's the ship. I don't know, boys. I don't think there's a way to get back up there. Rock. Wait, no, I want to use that. That was the longest build up to a sneeze ever, I swear. Oh, fuck's sakes. Burn. Burn. Okay, we're not. No, that's cool too. Where'd the rock go? What the fuck is that? Die. I'm a terrible person. But, like, look at all that food, though. Oh, look at all that food, though. God damn. God damn. Look at all that food, though. Okay, wait, I'm getting so distracted. Don't I have a fast travel to the ship? It's a great question, but it doesn't look like I do. Map has layers, you're right. I do have a fast travel to the ship. Okay, Brandon, how do I shield surf? I legitimately don't know. I want to shield surf, but I don't know how to do it. Maybe it's because I've been using a flamethrower shield the whole time and you're just not allowed to shield surf with that, but... Hey, heart canister's still there. Whoop-de-doo. I love 15 FPS. Hold shield, jump, press A. Hold shield, jump. Hold shield, jump, press A. Oh, that's cool. No, that's exactly what I wanted to happen, actually. Okay. Hold shield, jump, press A. I'm dying. I'm gonna leave now. Why is it so cold up there? I've defeated the evil. That's not what I want. Why am I still fucking cold? I thought we killed the blizzard. I could stand in this place relatively fine. I could stand in this place just fine before, but now's the problem. Oh no, that's cool. No, yeah, those arrows that I shot and hit the moose with, yeah, that didn't do anything. Okay, I am unironically gonna die if I stay here. So let's just head back to where we were. We were down here, right? Yeah. No, I understand how to get cold resistance, but like you can go to the last stream. We were running around that place during the nighttime with no issues because I have cold protection on. Okay, let's heal. Alrighty. Okay, so we shield, jump A. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Now, I do want to try, because I've been carrying this around for way too long. Because I thought it was really funny, but like... Oh, let's fucking go. Okay, there's still fall damage. That's good to know. There's still a lot of fall damage. That is really great to know. Yeah, baby. I knew I kept this minecart shield for a reason. You should phone Brandon for Tears of the Kingdom tips for time and entertainment purposes. I could certainly do that. Fusing a frozen fish. That's kind of hype. That's still just as... Okay. I thought I was going to get something more interesting with that, but maybe I need more vegetables. Yeah, it's something. Wait, how do I not? Oh, there we go. Okay, I guess it didn't. Are you aware you can skip the cooking animation? No, I'm not, actually. I just like it. Definitely not coping. Definitely not coping with the fact that I didn't know that. No, I just really like the song that plays, you know, like Okay. Imagine cooking a bomb flower. Imagine cooking a bomb flower. That'd be hype. Okay, what? Bro, you gotta stop clapping. I keep thinking you're doing something else. What have you got? What are you selling over here? You sell Zonite? You sell Zonite for 3 rupees? That's kind of a steal, I feel like. I think that's kind of a hype deal. I think I'll take all of them. I could actually buy all of them. Definitely not going to. Take it you've already been in the depths. I did, and then I got scared and I left. Those are your materials? Wait, what? No, those aren't my materials. I said I wanted to buy from him. Oh. Apparently you're right. Good thing I didn't choose to do that. Dude, I'm such a pussy when it comes to the depths. I can't even lie. Would you paint all your nails black? Probably not. I'm not really a nail paint kind of guy. Maybe. I almost had someone paint my nails back in the day. Suffice it to say that never happened. Okay, so I know this is the boring answer, but can't I just like carry him all the way over there? You know that awkward moment when Nintendo literally more than doubled the size of their game world and didn't tell a single person? True. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. I can do that. That's not really like the fun way, but like I can't really... It's not like I have a bunch of Zonai devices to waste. Because like I could do a wing, but I don't have like the control stick. Yeah, I don't really have like the most... I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Zelda people. I'm just doing the boring way. I also love how you can gyro control him. Can I just like put you... Oh, I can't put him on top of that. That would have been cool though. I'm gonna smash these birds over the head with a... Get over here. It would be so slay. I'm just like I've got nothing against it. It's just not how I choose to express myself. Maybe eventually though. I don't know. Why do you bring that up now of all times, Mina? Oh no, not the Nerf gun kids. Beaver, I I haven't looked through my Blade Show footage yet, admittedly. But I might have caught... I can't remember if I was recording during it or not, but I know if I was recording, I was interviewing someone. So maybe in the background of one of my interviews, I caught you spiking the Nerf gun. What is this? Oh. Hey, bro. Do I even have an axe anymore? I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't even have an axe anymore. Zippy Fun got the caps and infills. Hardly 3K, kind of low. I guess it's whatever, Balisong. I don't know what you're on about, Mario. Oh, he was charging me, I see. Where the fuck did all of you come from? Nah. You guys want to... You really want to fucking fight? Come at me, bitch. Yeah, come through the fire, idiots. Come on. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? You don't got shit. You don't got shit. Now I'm... Uh-oh. He had shit. Yeah, he did have shit. Knife content in YouTube gonna get removed. Mario, I have no fucking clue what you're on about. I don't know why you're even here. You're obviously not a part of the Bally community. Knife content gonna get removed. Obviously it hasn't. So... Oh, that's where you guys came from. YouTube has nothing against knives. They have a problem with children and knives, which is understandable. Okay, I'm not fucking with this guy. You... I don't want sniping me, so I'll just throw you guys down there. Let me see what you have. A knife! No! You have a very solid aim already. I played Splatoon a lot, so gyro controls are very, very comfortable to me. In fact, I prefer them over normal controls. Gyro controls are infinitely better than dual stick, and I will never, ever not stand by that. And my combat skills could use a little bit of work. Especially since I'm using a weapon with fucking 4 attack damage. So, I'll just... Oh, dear God. I wasn't really sure what he was doing there. I can't remember what I followed for. Problems of owning 48 Balisongs. Oh, boy, dude. There's no way you're claiming to have owned 48 Balisongs, but then marvel at the fact that we can make knife content on YouTube. So, yeah. Keep playing on your high horse, I guess. Doesn't matter to me. Yeah, gyro feels so much more organic than stick, and it makes me so happy that they have gyro in this. I've flick shotted. I have flick shotted quite a bit. Of bokoblins, however the fuck you say it. Where did all this shit go, by the way? I thought I killed a lot of them. Just break that. Get out of my inventory. Can I break it with you, perhaps? Oh, I can. Cool. Okay, where did I kill all these guys? Oh, did their stuff roll, perhaps? Ah, it did. Rolling. Rolling. Rolling on the river. Keep on rolling. I just like the idea. Fair. Yeah, I tell you what, I love having no reticle. Ow! Fuck. There's a dude bro up there. Still thinking incredibly hard. Brandon, fill us in. What are you, like, what's the downsides? I'm genuinely interested in having this conversation with you because you seem like you genuinely want to do it. What's the downside that's keeping you from doing it? God damn it. Doing the video? Yeah. What's like keeping you from, because you said you're considering it, and if you're considering it, you obviously, like, you have a reason to and a reason not to. Your reason to is to get the knife. Your reason not to is question mark? Oh, there is a guy up here. Well, that's a terrible place to sleep, my brother. Have fun. He survived that. Wow. Damn, I'm quite shocked by that. Now get fucked. Okay, thank you. What up, duck? Ooh, more bomb flowers. That's hype. Rock hammer. That's also hype. I would like that, please. What will I trade it for? I will trade it for this shitty traveler's sword. Excuse me. Where did your... There we go. Whoa. What up, Ratty? Just the time commitment, trying to make sure the value is equal in terms of shooting and editing is at least 1 to 2 work full days, which I have to decide if it's worth it. Do all that for a Balisong. So I assume to you, and you'll have to give me some leeway here because I'm not used to valuing my work for money. Is it not as simple as just saying, like, okay, what would I charge for this video monetarily versus, like, the worth of the knife or the worth that you put with the knife? What's your thought process in that? Because there has to be some sort of, like, exchange that's being made in your head. Ooh, I'm sorry about that, Phantom. Ugh. Already assumed the Diseasy YX review would be pretty in-depth. No, so we're not talking specifically about that, because I'm sure them getting it for a review is like a win-win. They get to make content and they get a knife. I believe what Brandon's talking about specifically is doing like a promo video for the ZZYX in return for. It would be an exchange of value, so say $800 worth of video work for a slightly more expensive knife. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like you kind of assess what it's worth to you or what you think it's worth, and then you say, well, would I charge $800 for this video? And if yes, then it seems like you've got a pretty good or pretty easy decision on your hands. If no, it also seems like you have a pretty good, pretty easy decision on your hands. Also, wow, the Switch really does not like the rain. Holy cow. Let's go. I want to go up here. Although, is that like snow? That's probably snow. Is it elitist of me if I think FPS games don't belong on mobile? No. I think it's quite a fair thing to say, hey, this thing does not work on this medium. Like, this control scheme really doesn't work for this genre of game. I don't think that's elitist at all. Prisma Pro would be a good affordable Balisong to review. I'm thinking about doing... That's kind of the point. That's kind of the thing, though. I never really thought about that. Everything Will wants to review right now is $450 plus. I don't think we should be only reviewing expensive Balisongs. It's just like an objective fact that reviewing cheaper Balisongs brings in more views. I mean, you just look at any review that I have posted about the... Sorry, not review. Any... blade bias video I have done about cheap Balisongs versus expensive Balisongs, like the Vault video versus the Empusa video. But I am also thinking every Balisong that I have plans to review, the Sliff TV2, the Kuno, the Empusa, are all $450 plus. That's probably not a good thing. That's probably really not a good thing. Fuck. Whatever. I don't care. I can just hit him with the I don't care. There's a shrine over there. Oh, motherfucker. Keep thinking that's crouch. That's not crouch. Prisma Pro would be a good review if I could buy one, but... Machine-wise is so worth doing content on. I totally agree. I wish I wasn't borrowing. I am genuinely so excited about the Sliff T. I wish I wasn't borrowing someone else's Sliff T, or else I would start doing B-roll and start making the review for that, like right now. Oh, well that was the easiest Korok I've ever gotten in my life. I am genuinely so excited about the Sliff T. Controllers aren't meant for FPS games, and aim assist proves that. I don't really think there's too many people who would disagree with that take. Except for, like, console elitists, but those are... What the fuck? What the hell? Oh my god, no way. I don't have an axe. I hope fire works. Fire most certainly does not work. Oh, for shit. Oh, this is so bad. Flame emitter spear. Go. I'm out of battery. Knight's broadsword, shoulders, soldier. Soldier shield. Let's get the knight's broadsword out. And let's equip. I will be honest, I really wish they allowed you to fuse stuff in the menu instead of having to, like, throw it down and use Ultra Hand on it. Wee. 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 3 main videos, plus the videos I make directly for him. 5 YouTube shorts, all about machine-wise. Dear God, that is a lot of content. Yeah, I'm just genuinely so excited about the Slifty. I really can't explain why. It's just genuinely such a good Bally, in my opinion. Like, for me, obviously it's not objectively that good. But at the end of the day, that's what reviews are for, right? We just review the things that we're the most excited about. Using in the menu would have been nice. See, that's the point where I was, like, half hoping that you would have said, oh, you actually can do that. It's, like, super easy. Unfortunately, it's not the case, it seems. Chickaloo. Chickaloo tree nut. Chickaloo. Ooh, shrine. Let's do that. Actually, on second thought, can we do the funny? We might be able to do the funny. Wait, no, no, no. I don't have to do this. Hold on. Use your brain. Use your brain, Ethan. Where's the flint? Ah, wonderful. Is it like a chance? Am I not using the right weapon, perhaps? Wonderful. What is this? What is this ruby broadsword? Rain. You're so right. You're so real for that, actually. Didn't think about that. Can I... Not exactly sure what to do about this. Because there's not exactly any buildings. Sorry guys, I'm missing. Would the LDY Orion be a first live blade? Good first live blade. I think so, yeah. I definitely think so. Can I make a fire under a tree? I don't think that would work. That's not what I wanted to do. Our prayers have been answered. Wonderful. And now we do the funny where we summon you and we get you. And we do that. Oh, this is actually so funny, though. I don't think it's gonna work. Come on, Tulin, you gotta charge up a little faster, brother. Please, 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 please. Yes. Now can I make it to the top? I will be buying an Orion. I've made that decision. I'm gonna get a comb Orion and I'm gonna EDC it. Because if anyone asks me what I have a comb, officer. It's not a bad thing, right? Just a comb. Okay, you can't hit me with that game. Oh yeah, Kumi, I shouldn't be doubting you. You used to speedrun Breath of the Wild, you said. Where was the... Is it over here? I think it was over here. Oh my gosh, look at all the apples! Whoa! Whoa, actually so much food. Oh, okay. No, I'm sorry. Oh my god, I never need apples again. Okay, this should cut down trees, right? Yes. Ow. Yeah, the Orion, unironically, is a fantastic first live blade. It's got a Kraken-esque balance. A lot of people compare it straight to a Kraken. I don't see it personally, but there's a lot of people that say, oh, it's just like a cheaper Kraken. Golden Apple, Minecraft? Minecraft? Real? Real Minecraft? How many apples do I have? 36, that's it? I thought I picked up so many more. Why is the Sirius so much more expensive than the Orion? Why is the Kraken so much more expensive than the Mako? It's just built better. Built better, more features, better flipping, subjectively. In Zelda, confirmed. Yeah, actually so true. So did anyone, did anyone see Can't Flip for Ships What's Kraken episode with Balisong Flipping? Gosh, I need to remember this place. How many apples do I have now? 46. Ever played Valheim? I haven't. But if it's like a $10 or $20 game, I will buy it and play it with you if you want. That could be a fun stream. Satori Mountain. That's actually a very memorable name. Okay, I can disable you, I think, now. Still in the very early stages of the game, so that could be fun. Let me, $20. I'll put it on my wish list. I will put it on my wish list, and then, I don't know, if it goes on sale in like the next week, great. If it doesn't, I'll buy it and we can play it together. That'd be fun. I would love to play more video games with the Brandon Baker, real and true, confirmed Brandon Baker, for real, actually true and real Brandon Baker. So did everyone ignore my question, or did we all just like not see the episode? You know that dude that did the podcast with Ty? The Spooners. Is that our name? That's a hype name. Oh. Okay, Ethan, let's remember that Ascend exists. After saying, okay, so when Ty was on it, I don't know if you guys watched Ty's episode, but Can't Flip for Ship asked a lot of questions about like the divide in the community between like the Will crowd and the Brandon Balisong Flipping crowd. And then like Ty answered all that, and then he had Balisong Flipping on and he asked him all the same questions, and it was like trying to bait out, like, not actually trying to bait out, but trying to get people to like have beef with each other, I guess. I don't know. I'm reading in between the lines. But I thought there was a really, like, the funny part of the episode was that Balisong Flipping tries to spin, like, this narrative that everyone who hates him for absolutely no reason at all. And they're only relying on hearsay and stories from other people. And he's like, if you hate me... Oh, that makes sense. I encourage you to form your own opinions. And I'm like, bro, I've been in your server. Like, I have formed my own opinions. I know exactly how I feel about you because, you know, like, how it works. Like, we did form our own opinion. I don't know where you're getting, like, this. Oh, this only slides back and forth. I don't know where you're getting this idea that we all just, like, hate you for no reason, or just, like, going, like... Okay, I shouldn't say hate, because I don't hate him. But, like, my dislike for him is not, like, some conspiracy theory. And he made it clear in the video. He was like, I watch Cabero EE streams. Hi, Cabero EE. And I was like, okay. Hey, thanks for watching, man. Not going to take back what I said about you, because it's still ultimately true in my book. Thanks for watching, though. Appreciate it. Can I climb this? Is this climbable? No. Nothing's climbable in here. So I'm wondering, perhaps... if we can do... Not the gotcha he thinks it is. Yeah, no, it's just like, hey, I appreciate that you watch my content, dude. It's like, yeah. I don't really have anything personal against you. I just don't really like how you run your shit. Ah, that doesn't work, damn. don't really like how you act and all that. It's like... So, I'm kind of expecting... I think he's trying to make me understand, like, oh, I watch your stuff and, like, I'm not scared of you. But the thing is, like, I'm not scared of him either. Like, I understand that he knows what I've said because I know a lot of his viewers watch me. It's only, like, real that my opinions are going to get back to him eventually. But I'm like, I'm half sitting here like, if I knew that Can't Flip for Ship just did a video with him a week ago where he talked extensively about the divide in the Balisong community, was it a good... Do I want to be a part of that? Because I don't want the fucking questions to all just be, oh, what do you think about Brandon Balisong flipping? Because it's like, I'm going to tell you the same thing I've been saying on my stream for years. I've got nothing personal against the guy. Do I hate him? No. I just... In fact, my biggest problem with him is the fact that he's the biggest Balisong creator. Oh, he also tried to make it sound like anyone who hated him was jealous, which is so not true. I do not envy anyone who has 250,000 subscribers. Fuck that. I never want to be in the spotlight like that. Thank you very much. But it was like... It's like, my bro, my biggest problem with you is that you are the person that represents our community, and I think you do a poor job at it. You're like the face of the community in many ways, because you have the most subscribers. I don't think many people can argue that. I just have a problem with how you represent our community most of the time. I don't think that's a terrible thing. Didn't you release a new Balisong? Yeah, he released the Bionic, which, I have to be honest, I think it's... I legitimately believe the Polaris was better. The Polaris was just like a better, more interesting flipper. The Bionic's just like a bit uncomfortable and kind of boring. Or did I say yeah, the Bionic is a bit uncomfortable and kind of boring. I don't think on one hand, I don't think I solved any of that how I was supposed to. On the other hand, that's why I love this game. His take was the entire community is going to die because Instagram hates us. You don't even have to argue that, though, because he's just like, that's just false. 99% of people who do Balisongs on Instagram have no issues. Is the Bali community going to die because one maker can't post on Instagram? No, not at all. That's not how this works. I don't even... I'll read his... I'll pull it up, but I don't even think that's worth debating. It's just like, who fucking cares? Not who fucking cares. That's a weird way to put it. It's just like you're kind of like just a weird take. Dude, modders. I don't know why modders have been taking such L's in the Bali community recently. Also, to all the people saying, oh, it's free right now if you install it. It's not going to stay that way forever. That's the point we're trying to make. There's going to come a time when people have to pay to use Vero. And then guess what? No one is going to no one's going to sign up. Okay, what did he say? Let's look at this. I think the opposite, actually. If people can truly express their love for this hobby without being pushed to be a puppet or have posts hidden or taken down, then that's a big plus. Yeah, the change can be hard, but if we don't do it now, there may not be a community to save. Instagram, Reddit, Discord, YouTube, whatever. It's scary, but as a modder maker, my posts are going down in views. Here we go. More and more, and this is my full-time job now. This is my full-time job now. So you should be even more in tune with what people want from you. you should be looking at this even harder and scrutinizing it way more than someone like I should. I do this as a hobby, and I still scrutinize my views and my analytics to know what works and what doesn't. If this is your full-time job, that's even more incentive to figure out what's going wrong besides just blaming a platform. I'll still be on here, but like to see how Vero grows. Spoiler alert, it won't. Honestly, it could only be a few dollars a year, and I will gladly pay that if I had to. You will, everyone else will not, especially when there's free alternatives. If we all jump in on this early enough, we can have a say to the dev team to leverage what we need and want. Absolutely not. What the fuck do you think this is? We need to look at this as a great opportunity to grow. Is his entire... Does his entire point revolve around the fact that if we get in on the ground floor, we'll be able to have access to the developers of Vero? Newsflash, Blake. Allegedly, this company has existed for 8 years. I guarantee you they don't fucking care what we want or think about their app. Guarantee it. And getting in contact with them is only going to make them aware of our legality issues much quicker than it ever would have otherwise. You're just putting yourself on the fast track for them to blacklist us the same way that Instagram has. I don't... It's really, really clear, and I hate to say this about Blake, because Blake is obviously a hardworking dude, and he's done some cool stuff, but like it's very clear the selfishness that's in this. This is not a reply that takes in the whole community. This is not a reply that wants the whole community to thrive. This is a response that he wants himself to thrive. I have an issue. I want this to happen. I need this to happen. It's my full-time job now. Yet, newsflash, we're trying to build a community here. A community that is already small and niche. Going to a paid platform, no one's going to fucking do that. We have to work with what we've got. Yeah. Tired of Insta's shit. The thing is, unless a lot of people outside our community feel the same way, Vero will fail to grow and Instagram will remain. Yes. We can move we could be a private club over there and say who cares to the outside world. But why would we do that? Everyone always complains that there's not enough Balisong flippers and we need to get more people into this hobby. So why would we ever advocate to become a private club and say who cares to the outside world? If you legitimately think that's a good idea, then you objectively do not care about the growth and overall prosperity of the Bali community. If you want this to become this small little exclusive club, like, what the hell? I'm so sick of people saying this. Free for a limited time. Join as a founding member now and your subscription is free to life. Yeah, but then fucking what happens when people have to pay? No one's going to pay when there are free alternatives. Oh, this whole thing makes me mad. Because I'm sure I don't have to tell you, I actually care about this community. I care about growing this community and keeping it stable and making sure that there's new people who are interested. Also, Glider, we support this. Damn, Glider is just taking L's in my book lately. As far as I've seen, 90% of the Bali community has no issues and is casually growing. Makers are the ones having the major issues because selling things on Insta is already a red flag for them. Myself and many, many others are popping up and building a community. The drop in views is not entirely the fault of the algorithm. There's a very clear drop in views and content that people have already seen before. Of course, there are exceptions and some people just get shafted. However, I think the shifting of views is not an algorithm issue. The community as a whole is not suffering because of Instagram stuff, except for hashtags, but that's an entire Instagram issue. I'm not going to deny hashtags are dog shit. We've seen this with Blade Bay. Moving to a different website does not work well. Moving to a second platform privatizes the hobby and makes a bigger barrier entry. Even just going to another app is a heavy discouragement for a lot of people. Ty basically just sums up everything we've been saying this entire stream. Why would we want that's just going to make the community die or not grow, and makers. Yeah, I mean, like I don't understand how you can claim, oh, this is my full-time job, I have to care about this, and then not understand that your growth potential on this other platform is zero. Zero. I'm not even gonna talk about the views dropping part. You wanna complain about views dropping, Blake. Here's the thing. Blake wants to complain about his views dropping. What does he think gonna happen when he transfers to a community that has zero outside viewership? And suddenly the 50 followers that he has on Vero or whatever he has by now are the only ones watching his content. What happened to your full-time job then? Did you... It's just short. I just don't understand. And again, I'm all for diversifying your portfolio and posting on both Instagram and Vero, which is what NRB is doing. Every post I make here will also be made on Vero. Sure. Fine. Whatever. But what Blake is arguing for is a complete and total shift to Vero, which just isn't going to work. Especially since, from what I can tell, he hasn't even tried other options. What about Reddit? What about, I mean, Discord? Discord's iffy, but you've got Reddit, right? Where there's already a pretty thriving Bally community. This whole argument is just kind of weird to me. How can you expect to grow when there's no algorithm that's going to promote your content? How can you expect to keep your full-time job if you're already struggling on a different platform that's going to struggle even more? It's very short-sighted and selfish. I'm not going to pay for social media. Yeah, I saw that comment, and that's unfortunately just how it works. Like, in the future, when it does become subscription-based, no one's going to sign up for it when they could just go to Instagram. Even, like, everyone's like, oh, but you got to get in early before they start charging things. Yeah, what about the future when they do charge for new people? New people aren't going to join that. They'll just go to Instagram, Twitter, Reddit, Discord, any other social media platform that doesn't charge. It's just simple. YouTube, he should be posting on YouTube. He should be trying any other growth strategy. This is beautiful. Wow. Only his posts are getting flagged because of his sales. Yeah. His account is specifically listed. He's posted about it on his story. His account is specifically listed as being unable to be recommended to new, or to, like, outside Balisong accounts. But, like, that's just, like, the default on Vero. He's complaining about it on Instagram, but that's just the default on Vero. Because you can say, oh, people are going to peruse the tags all they want. Who is going to go on Vero and just look up Balisong Flipping if they have no idea what it is? And then if they want to come at us with the argument, oh, people can just grow on YouTube and then convert people to Vero. How, you want to put it in our hands. Oh, it's suddenly our job to help you grow because you chose to move to a dog shit platform. Okay. I see how this is going. As a maker of a product, you should want the highest amount of exposure possible. I don't know why that's so difficult. I feel like that's just like business 101, isn't it? Did he respond again? I don't really want to cover drama as it unfolds, but, like, I'm so invested. I also would really love if Instagram stopped putting me to, like, this weird-ass view that causes me to have to refresh the entire page. Like, just leave me here. Is that so difficult? Wait, did he reply again or no? I'm not seeing another reply. Oh, yeah. I think we can still use Insta, but they're starting to prohibit sales and related posts of weapons, and that's the very reason posts are getting throttled and removed, sadly. It's like he didn't listen to anything you said. You very clearly showed an understanding of what was going on and said that most people are not experiencing this. He basically just ignored that and said, no, so you guys can't see this, I guess. They're starting to prohibit sales and related posts of weapons. It's as if he just didn't read this part. He just said, no. No, you're good, Beaver. I'm just like I hate digging on the guy because like I think he's I'm very against starting unnecessary beef, which is why I have hesitations about going on this Can't Flip for Shit podcast. But like this is the sort of topic where it's like I thought this was a pretty common thing to understand, but I guess not. I still prefer this than the trans. Yeah, no, that's fair. We should be happy it's not a attack on the trans community, and it's just instead an attack on our whole community. Well, not an attack, but you know what I mean. Okay, they're coming up to fuck me up. Can I combine stuff on a bow? Is there any way to power up a bow? Yep, that went about as well as I thought that was going to. Using items to arrows the only real way to do that. Oh, can you fuse like the sharp stuff to arrows so they do more damage? I see. Tears of the Kingdom is out to get me. I'm moving to Vero. I'm going to play Elden Ring instead. This game's out to get me. I see. That's how you do that. I love how they just fucking flop to the floor. It's so funny. Should I reignite the MySpace Balisong community or move to Vero? What's your take on the whole Vero stuff, Brandon? Trying to put aside all the stuff that we've been obviously listening to us the past few hours would bias anyone, but I like to think there's some form of Balisong community on MySpace. Oh, most definitely. Just like some holdout group of people who don't really know that the wider Balisong world is out there. That's a good metaphor because Elden Ring will kill you so much more. I'm just failing to understand the logic of like, hey, I'm not getting enough views here. Let me go to a place where I'll get even less views. slowly converting more furries to Balisong? Is that going to drive people to Vero too? That might. Especially if your name is Jack Pyro. I think exploring and trying new potential options is always a good thing to do, but I agree that asking people to move to a paid no algorithm all is extremely short-sighted. Okay, so at least I'm not completely off base here. Because, like, I guess what I'm losing sight of is, yes, it is always good to explore new options, which I guess I'm sort of saying by, if you're posting on both Vero and Instagram, sure, go off, like I've been saying this whole time. But moving exclusively to Vero, you can't expect the community to do that. Get back, demon. Back, I say. Okay, good. Can there be a community there? For sure. Could that be a place makers thrive? Sure. Is that going to promote the growth of the Balisong community? Very likely no. And I guess that's what we've been getting at this whole time. Is that if you want to grow, you can't move there. Also, what's with the noises in this game? I tell you what, I'm never playing this game on my living room TV again. Because, like, holy shit. I'll die with Instagram gladly. I am not there. Telling someone, oh, you only have to have $20 to spend on a Balisong, sign up for the $5 a month service and maybe get some advice out of that. Yeah, you just... Is that a moving bokoblin encampment? No way. Oh, I have a devious idea. Yeah, I'm certainly not ready to die on Insta. I think Insta has a lot of problems. Like they're being tied to Meta, which is basically just fucking data farming and selling privacy, not private, and selling user data, which is really bad. So I'm certainly not ready to die with Insta, but I think it's the best that we've got for right now. I would ditch Instagram in a heartbeat if there was actually a good alternative. Yes. The problem is you are never, not never, but it's going to be a very long time before we find a good alternative that has both the eyes that Instagram has and the features that Instagram has. And unfortunately, that is just... So you're telling me to find all these motherfuckers? I'm going to have to pick up every rock in the fucking game? If they actually target us and start taking down simple flipping clips, which they won't. No, I totally agree. But, like, as soon as a better alternative to Instagram comes along that has, like, a similar audience and similar feature set, I'm moving 100%. Because I have my problems with Instagram. Most of them with the parent company, Meta. But unfortunately, just like YouTube, like, I would move off of YouTube if I could, but Google has a chokehold on that. And Instagram likely will have a chokehold until it dies. Who is Jack Pyro and what did he do? Jack Pyro is my best friend. No. Since you're new, you're going to take that seriously. Telestro is my best friend. Jack is a new friend that I have made who's a really cool dude, but also, like, really toxic, partially. Like, not really. He's so... You just have to, like, watch his stuff. Another reply. This one I went hard. Big based. Oh, no. Pyro has big dumbass energy. That's fair, but we love him for it. I actually love Pyro, and I would die. I would die for Pyro. Oh, I have to refresh, and then that means that I have to go home, and then that means I have to search again. You said a slur? Maybe I don't want to read this on stream. Okay, Ty went hard. Oh boy, here we go. If the goal is to use a more free platform, why aren't we switching to something like Reddit or a Discord channel? Both of those are much more widely known. Okay, I will say a Discord channel has the same issue where you don't really have any outside eyes looking on you, but I see what you're getting at. Both of those are much more widely known, theoretically offer the same features. One question I do have for you is that if this is your full-time job, how do you expect it to continue to be your full-time job if there's no exposure to people who haven't already seen it or are already following you? Vero has no algorithm, so you won't be recommended to people who aren't looking for you. Is this not the exact problem you are currently dealing with? I struggle to understand how from a maker standpoint, switching to Vero is beneficial. Even if your posts are not limited and don't get taken down, Vero is not built to grow. They specifically say that on their website. People naturally seek connection. We've created a social, whatever. You know what I mean. The community and many small businesses within the Bally community will not grow any further on Vero than those who are already on it. So the switch to Vero would basically be putting a hard limit to the community in these businesses' size. True and real. If you're going to go down the route of growth on other platforms and then moving them to Vero, then what's stopping everyone from doing that already? Why not send them to a modding Discord server? That's a really good point, actually. Or if they know you, they'll just DM you anyways. I struggle to understand the genuine positives of moving to Vero on the whole community. Most people wanting to make the move are seemingly hung up on the fact that they can post their videos without any flags. Your viewership will be much less, and it won't get recommended to new people because there's no algorithm. So literally, what is the point? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I still say advertise on Insta, the Discord, but list the sales in Discord. Yeah. Or Reddit or anything for that matter. The Balisong community Discord has 5,000 people in it, and they have a sales channel, I think. Do they? Okay, maybe they don't. I don't know, but still. This is all so true. Like, this is I don't even know. Maybe I did bring this up and I'm just like not thinking about it, but where did you say it? If you're going to go down the route of growth on other platforms and then moving them to Vero, then what's stopping everyone from doing that already? That's such a good point. Send them to a modding Discord server. Yeah. Because, like, make your posts much more Instagram friendly. Just like do flipping clips or the stuff that you got followed for in the first place. And then send them to a Discord if you want them to see your modding stuff. Because at the end of the day, his cap is, he's limited, not him. Blake is limited to people that already follow him. Instagram's only recommending to people that only follow him. And any of these other alternatives is going to be exactly the same. It's a net neutral. It is a net neutral. If you move to Vero, you're still only being recommended to people that follow you. And you're not even being recommended, but if you move to a Discord server, you're still limiting yourself to people that follow you. But you can lose the censorship that you complain about and start gearing your posts a lot more like what Blake or NRB does here, where it's just updates and stuff like that that people actually like and they see and they enjoy and all that. But even still, like, look at NRB. He's a relatively successful maker. 21,000 followers, 6,000 views. Like, I don't think you can just expect that, okay, well, that's a thing. I don't think you can just expect that every single person that follows you is going to see all your stuff. Blake is complaining about this problem, and his solution is to give that problem to everyone else. That's another really good point. You're complaining about this thing and then basically forcing it upon everyone else, because that's what everyone's going to have to deal with, is only being seen by people that follow them. I was like, where did my audio go? But I switched to the wrong source. Discords could be mini markets for different people of a certain service to advertise together. Oh, absolutely. I mean, Balisong Community Discord. You got 5,000 eyes in there. But yeah, I really don't know what's going on with all the makers, or not the makers, all the modders lately. I feel like every 5 seconds I see a post calling out a new modder for doing some shitty thing. And I mean, Blake is definitely on the less severe end of this scale. Definitely on the more harmless side of this scale, but what is up with the modders, boys? Modder try not to be homophobic challenge. Actually real. It's modders in a drought. Modders in a drought, for real. They're like, we gotta think of some way to get some. It's like they're like Jake Paul. We gotta think of some way to get some eyes on us. Wait, I got completely distracted. Where was the moving? Oh, the moving Bokoblin outpost. I want to go fight that. Hope you make a lot of progress with Tears of the Kingdom. I'm literally not. I'm gonna go fight this base, and then I'm gonna go to bed because it's 3 a.m. Where's that outpost? Modder Triforce of transphobia, lazy modding, and hot takes on social media. That's the thing, though. I think most of the modders do good work. I don't think there's too much, like, modders being I mean, Atlanta Toxics, I guess. That's fair. Like, I can respect the work that most of the modders do, but so many of them have just been fucking themselves. They've just been, like, saying, hey, what's the quickest way I can commit, like, reputation suicide? Is there, like, no... I was hoping there would be, like, some cover around here. Maybe I just drop in from above with a bomb? Actually, not the worst idea. Not NorCal. He did some interesting things. Fill me in on NorCal, because I don't know much about him. Oh, no. NorCal's the one that sponsored Spooky. Really, Link? You can't aim any lower than this? Alright, bud. Okay, no, this is an actual boss fight. The music is goofy as hell, though. Hello? Hello? There we go. Whoa! Okay, that was fun. Recall is your friend? Oh, I see. Okay. Ooh. I still have all my arrows. Okay, recall is my friend. Good to know. The music is so goofy and I love it. True and real, Beaver. Have a good one, homie. I'm just not aware of... I just haven't seen NorCal's work. I was getting him confused with the other one that's been in hot water lately, Major Rallies. I know that some of his work is actually fine. Why did that do no damage? Oh, am I supposed to, like... I'll figure this out eventually. What? Okay, the only thing it's pointing at that, so I have to imagine. I thought that was just ore on his back, but maybe that's his weak spot. DMU pics of how NorCal fucked my Nami. I might have. I mean, you can if you want. So he's gonna fall over. What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, fuck off. Have a good one, Beaver. I don't know if I said that or not. The fuck? What the fuck? Fucking sucks. Okay, Link, I really don't want to do that in the rain. Can I do this? I guess I can do that. The fuck killed me? Oh, you never made me okay, no, that makes sense. I guess I wouldn't have seen it then. Yeah, let me just check. Because I very well could be confusing NorCal with someone else. Later, maybe. Oh, yeah, I've never seen this guy's stuff in my life. NorCal sponsored Zero Dexterity back in the day. That's interesting. I don't understand modders sponsoring people. Ty was sponsored by Johnny. I never understood that for a second. Fuck you, bitch. My brother, please, hey, Farbos, please refer to the FAQ. Fuck you. Johnny give me free stuff and work, I give him views. That's the thing though. Like you guys didn't really do that though. Like I understand that you gave him, like there was the idea that that's what was supposed to happen. I guess I just don't understand sponsorships in general. Like Machine-Wise himself, I've talked with Dalen in chat, which is why I'm even saying anything about it, but like I talked to Dalen before, he's like, yeah, or maybe it was Grant. It was one of the two who was like, yeah, I mean, you don't really get anything out of it. You just do kind of, it's cool. Just kill me. Just kill me. Just kill me. Thank you. So it turns out I'm going to be picking up a second job? Goddamn, Farbos. God damn. The state's too fucking expensive. California be like that, bro. Just kill me, little bro. I don't care. Let me die. Let me die. For the graveyard shift, eh? Like, I would totally understand sponsorships if you, like, actually worked with the person to create content and all that, but, like, let's say Flipforge sponsored me. What changes? I'm still gonna, like, talk about things that he releases. I am gonna fucking kill myself. Still gonna talk about things that he releases. He still gets the eyes on that. But that all would have happened if he sponsored me or not. So it's just kind of weird. Depending on how well it goes, you might be able to bring a laptop. Nice. Although, that sounds, like, dangerous. Graveyard. Ow, my fucking back. Graveyard gas station shift. Kind of like marriage. Not much changes as long as things were good already. Just a title change. Yes, this is suggesting you should marry Flipforge. That would be hype. I want to fucking die. Please just let me die. You know what? I'm not even gonna... Let's just... You get to keep the door locked after a certain point. Oh, that's kind of cool. Marriage is a good way of... I don't know. Is that a good way of putting it, though? I don't know if comparing marriage to a business... Like, again, I understand if Flipforge came to me and was like, hey, can you make, like, a commercial for this? Oh, no, Brandon. It's not that this is difficult. I'm just a perfectionist and don't want to use all my food to heal. He's just like, if Flipforge came to me and was like, hey, can you make, like, a commercial for this or something? I'd be like, yeah, for sure. And then that would, like, make sense. But, like, sponsorships, the thing is, stuff does change, Ty, because people see you as a sponsored shill then. Like Tay Flipper, for example. You're sponsored by Tay Flipper, but, like, there was nothing special. Well, you were sponsored by Tay Flipper, I guess would be more accurate. There was nothing, like, super special about that, though. And people only saw it as, like... Oh, well, now, should I trust him? Or, you know what I mean? I'm not saying that's actually what happened, but... Just feels cool. That's the thing, though. Is that you're... It's more than just feeling cool, because you lose some of your credibility. It doesn't matter how trustworthy you are. At least someone is going to accuse you of being a shill eventually. Like, it's a cool feeling to put sponsored in your bio. It's an even cooler feeling to have someone call you out for being a sponsored shill and then be like, dude, I receive no money from anyone that I talk about. That's the funny thing. I'd marry MachineWise as a company for early access to their stuff. Okay, that's where I kind of understand it. Because, like, if Dalen reached out and was like, do you want to be sponsored by MachineWise? I'd be like, yeah, kind of. What up, Noah? Also, what up, Gelatin? Sponsor that's okay with talking about... I mean, even... That's the thing. Even if they are Farbos, that doesn't really do anything. Just look at Will and Brandon. Will and Brandon get criticized so often for being, like, shills and shit, even though they're sponsored by Squid, and Squid regularly tells them to, like, be honest and tell us what you don't like and all that. Even with Brandon and Will being mostly negative about, like, the Mako and the Swordfish. Or, sorry, the Triton and the Swordfish. Not mostly negative, but you know what I mean. Like, relatively negative. They still get it all the time. Ah, shit, I thought I jumped off. Getting Dalen to make a trainer blade that's not a Prisma blade would be really cool. Oh, fuck, Link, you're gonna screw me over here. Ugh! Bro. Oh, it broke, but I killed him, thank God. Which isn't really something that can be fixed. Well, I mean, that's... Why... That's kind of what I'm saying. Like, if you have a choice between taking... What is this? Taking the sponsorship, not taking the sponsorship. Nothing changes if you take the sponsorship, so nothing changes if you don't take the sponsorship, and then people don't see you as biased. That's kind of what I'm going for. Like, I'm still... Flipforge has said that he still intends to send me the stuff that he is going to make, but I'm not sponsored by him, and I don't have the... Ow! Fucking hell. And I don't have the... to worry about people thinking I'm a shill. And I do admit, I only feel this way because I have yet to see something that actually, like, super works. I'm not denying that it can be done. Heart Sword. He said he had plans for one? Yeah, he mentioned that. Which is pretty cool. I go gym, bye-bye. My brother in Christ, it's 3 a.m. The fuck do you mean you go gym? I respect the grind, but like... Isn't there a certain... Hey, no, grind doesn't stop. You know what? I respect it, brother. Fucking hell. I wish I could work out, but... Can't right now. Can't right now with my Spider-Man 2 ass back. Again, it's not even my back. It's like my side. But still. All right. Oh, actually. Dazzle fruit. I ordered a protein powder that is 1,250 calories per serving. That's not good. What the fuck did they put in that protein shake? Actually, how big's a serving? Are we talking like multiple cups for a serving or one cup? Cocaine, probably. Jesus Christ, 1,250. Tell me how that tastes, Ty. I've never played a Zelda game before, and now I kind of want to play a Zelda game. This game's sick. 1,250 calories, 50 grams. Yeah, no, they put cocaine in that shit. Oh my god. Did I say protein? I meant cal... Is it in like one cup though? That's a lot of calories. For one cup. .24-ounce servings. Okay, that makes way more sense. That makes way more sense. I thought we were talking like a normal like 8-ounce, 12-ounce serving here. And then you get half of your daily caloric intake from that one cup. Okay, no, this makes so much more sense now.
Hey.
20-ounce soda is only 200 calories. I mean, sodas are bad for other reasons, but yeah, because calories are energy, basically. Just like a unit of like energy. Whereas soda's bad because it has like sugar and all that shit, which this protein powder is mostly just like energy and protein. But still, that is half of your daily... That is half of your daily intake in 2 shaker cups? I think a shaker cup is usually like 12 ounces. I never let up until recently. Oh, it never let up. I see. I thought he said I never let up until recently I did. You know how insane my... I know. I know how crazy your metabolism is. I should probably... I never really thought about the fact that I might not be taking in enough protein to build muscle, but my muscle growth has been all right. Now is a bad time to measure it because, you know, I haven't worked out in like 2 weeks. But, you know, it happens. Okay, minecart is actually so hype. For some reason, I didn't think that this was how this was going to work. And yet it totally is how it's going to work. He was a skater boy. He said, see you later, boy. Aw, that's sad. Damn. Later, gelatin. Not sure if I'm going to stick on it. Hey, fair. I need to start working out again. And I need to intake more calories if I want to actually grow any muscle. Because like I said, like, my build is definitely better than it was when I was in fucking, like, high school. But I think it was the best when I was working out. And getting protein powder after every workout, like, 2021-ish. Wait, where do you want me to go? Oh, you want me to go, like, right over here. Okay, I was gonna log off, but let's go to the stable really quick and just see what's up. No, I got you, Ty. And especially if you're going to the gym at 3 a.m. Which... that is something. Okay, where am I going? Oh, the balloon thing. Balloon. Oh, it's you. Okay, Ty, stop procrastinating. As much as I want to make fun of you for going... I'm not make fun of you. As much as I want to stop you from going to the gym alone at 3 a.m., it would be even worse if it was 4 a.m. So you should stop procrastinating and actually go. I go gym. Goodbye. Goodbye, Ty. Everyone say goodbye, Ty. Good luck, Ty. Wait, I just gotta build the... I feel like this should be very simple. Oh, whoopsies. What would you look at that? It has been fixed. It has been fixed, Lady Impa. Now, how are we supposed to steer this motherfucker? Oh. Can you manage a simple landing? Okay, what am I supposed to be looking for? A dragon's tear. Well, I feel like it has something to do with the fact that that is the only filled-in tier on the whole thing. Or the fact that there is a chest or something in the middle of that tier. You know what I love? I do love how the Zonai are just fucking furries. Like, the Zonai are just quite literally furries. Also, wow, I called that shit. I called that shit instantly. He says as he solves the easiest fucking puzzle ever introduced in Zelda.
What? Oh, dear.
She got teleported back in time? I mean, she is the time stay. Oh, it's a flashback, actually.
Where am I? We didn't mean to startle you. I'm sorry. It's okay. My name is Sonia.
And that's whatever the fuck his name is.
And could we ask what your name is?
Rari?
I am the daughter of King Rome of Hyrule, Zelda.
What an unexpected answer. We are the king and queen who founded Hyrule after all. Or at least we were the last time I checked.
You two founded Hyrule? And you're the king?
Raru, thank you.
My name is Raru, King Raru of Hyrule.
Yeah, are there any personas that are just Zonai?
But that must mean...
I'm so confused. So she got transported back in time, but I thought she already knew who Raru was. So why was she startled by finding him? That was the tear of the kingdom. So true. Oh, so I've started a new quest line here. I don't really think I want to pursue the new quest line. What the fuck is this? Ooh, he got food though. Oh, I don't have a shield. Ugh. I don't have a shield equipped. Red chew jelly is not food? Yeah, that's food. He's got meat. That guy back there has got meat. I can think of many ways to end this parade, but, you know, a little bomb is the easiest. That guy didn't drop any of his food. Headshot? Headshot? Thank you. Oh, he did drop his food. Wait, did it let me pick that up? Oh, it did. Cool. All boko. No, I understand the bokos are meat, but like they had like meat on their back in the little carry thingy. Also, more fire fruit, always incredibly based. Whee! You're just gaslighting? No, gaslighting doesn't exist. Pussy ass bees. Okay. I have had my fun. Now I must go. My people need me. Bees are just born with little knives in their butts. Yeah, but do you think they'd be Balisong flippers if they could? Oh, I need to insert the game card. I just wanted to see... Damn. I just wanted to see if there was a new raid that I could take part in, but I guess I can't because I don't feel like... putting in... Oh my gosh. I don't feel like putting in the game card. Alright, everyone. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful night. Good conversations today, even if we were a bit more negative than usual. But, you know, sometimes in a hobby like this, a little negativity is going to go a long way. What does that mean? That doesn't mean anything. I just said a lot of words that don't mean anything. I hope you all have a good night. I thank you all for watching. As usual, you guys know the outro. Have a good one, everyone. Sleep well. You guys don't get music either. You get to just be alone in the infinite silence.